Alright, I've emerged! But yeah, here we go. Welcome to Mystery Saturdays! In about 2 hours. In about 2 hours! Still 10 p.m., but you know, 2 hours, 12 midnight Saturday. Hello there, Uber Dragon. Yeah, early Saturday stream. I mean, it's gonna be Saturday, Uber Dragon. Just in a few more hours. Anyway, let me just set things up. Make sure everything is needed. Very much so. Alright, yep, very much. Everything is set up. Alright, so let us try to remind ourselves what happened last stream, cause holy shit, I think I forgot about the case. In a few hours, yes. It's not Christmas yet, you see. Okay, so the return of the great departed soul. Yeah, it's a balloon case still. So we're still going on about the teleporter, I think. Alright. Oh wait, I think I forgot to set something up. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I think there's still the thing. The green balloon. It was wonderful. Oh no. Oh no, can't really do that. Can't really investigate the green balloon with a black and white camera, kid. Alright, let me see here. So, 23rd of October, 2:41 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Very nice. What? What? Oh, this room, it's been so long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though. I wonder what they're doing with that. Someone painted over the eye of that already. Like, what's his goal? Then again, I hope later on this is painted on. It's been 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I didn't know when you might return, and I wanted everything to be as you'd left it. But it has been some. 6 months, it's true. So is your father alright, Susie? What happened? Yeah, I'm not sure why her father had to fake an illness for this. The biggest mystery ever. I'm not sure about that yet. Okay, let me just remind myself about this case. Alright, crossbow. Alright, it's this case still. It's a case of this. Alright, let me see. I hope they remind us of the details, because, wow, I might have forgotten some. It's been 2 weeks already. Okay, screwdriver. They thought this is the murder weapon. Okay, so what we're trying to investigate is someone stabbed the guy. Okay, people. Yeah, someone stabbed this man. That's the owner. It's Green Balloon Kid. It's the Bohemian Boy. All right. Balthazar Loon. Wow, he's only 11. Okay. Holy shit, she's only 26. All right. There we go. Gina Lestrade. There we. Yep. I think we got it. Yes. I guess that's what we convinced the court of. Alright. Is your father alright, Susie? What happened? My father? Yes, Professor Mikatoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Yeah, I know. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason. That's right. So I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy. I think I wrote about it in my letter to you that it was all a trick. My father's in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, we're all delighted to have you back. It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. is because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. Or IFS for short, I guess. The International Forensic? That's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Anyway, have a right safe and sound. All that matters is down here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. Oh. You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Yeah, are we gonna tell Iris that her father is dead? Kinda seems like an important detail, no? Like, it is a really important detail that we're like just alright. Guess we're not gonna tell her yet. Yes, of course I shall. And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About you-know-who, about Kazuma. I know. I'll tell you all that when I can. This is all interesting. It's all way too interesting. I still want to know what's under this mask, but... Yeah, we're talking about Kazuma here. Could this masked man be Kazuma? You think? Maybe he's actually alive, right? Maybe he's alive after the fucking boat case. You never know. I'm not sure what twist they're trying to pull here with the masked man. But it has to be someone we know already. Yeah, it has to be someone we know. Because I'm not sure what else twist they could pull in here with this masked man over here. Alright, yeah, okay. Back in Britain. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never allowed to be returned in Britain. To return to Britain, I mean, damn it, I can't read! But curiosity. After that awful trial in the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. The awful trial, oh yes. For the murder of Giselle Brett. So, okay, what's up with the trial? I like, just the Hound of Baskerville collar? Is that it? Because, yeah, we found a bloody dog collar there, but... Yeah, they really don't want to talk about the Hounds of Baskerville. Oh, you dressed as Amanda, didn't you, Susie? Oh, well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it, don't you, Runo? Yes, I suppose so. I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe. I don't think any mustache can hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. There's something I've been wanting to ask you, Miss Sasato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikatomo summoned you back to Japan. You said your letter was something to do with that convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Okay, it's the loot specifically. So, the Hounds of Baskerville, got it. That's right, the very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. Ah yes, Professor Layton and the very large dog. Have you actually watched that, Uber Dragon? Professor Layton, the very large dog. I love that video so much. The big dog. Wait, you haven't watched it, Dad? Oh my god, you haven't watched that? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, wait a minute. I guess I can I guess I can just see this again. Here we go. Let's see, how do I set this up? How do I set this up? Alright. Wait a minute. Sure, I can do that. I can do that. Like, this is so fucking funny. Let me see. Okay, that's an ad, and that shattered my eardrums. Please don't. But the dreaded ads. All right, wait a minute. There you go. It's a 1-minute video, so this should be enough. All right, let me just soften that. Let me see if I can do this. Okay, there we go. Okay. And then it should be automatically like that. Alright. There we go. There we go. It's a 1-minute video. It's a 1-minute video. That's all it is.
Professor, that dog is enormous.
Wrong again, Luke.
What do you mean, Professor?
As I suspected, what appears to be a larger-than-average dog is actually a hologram projected from an orbital satellite.
Huh?
The dozens of people we have met claiming to have pet the dog are actually paid actors.
But we pet the big dog too.
Only because our tea was laced with powerful hallucinogens in concert with hypnotic suggestion.
That's... Why would anyone do this?
The culprit appears to be preying on local superstitions of the legendary big dog as part of an elaborate ploy to make one of his neighbors jealous.
I think it would be much more plausible for there to just be a large dog.
Nonsense, Luke. It would be absurd for there to be an unusually large dog. You should try to be more skeptical. Every puzzle has an answer.
Surprise, assholes. Turns out I was the big dog the whole time.
What? No, wait, what? Wait, what? No, I don't understand.
There. You understand now? That's Professor Layton, the big dog. Oh my god. It's so fucking accurate. It's accurate to the games, no? Anyways, return. Holy shit. I love that video so much. Alright. I understand, but when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet. Okay, so they better explain the Hounds of Baskerville case. I'm so fucking floored by this. There's no way, right? There's no way that we're what is that? There's no way that they would let's see how to describe that. Oh wait, which episode of Sherlock are you talking about, Overjack? Because they end like that a lot. They're like Sherlock's plots are sometimes like that, where they only have the answer right at the end. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's okay. No. It makes sense now. Yes. I forgot that it also had a fucking dog plot. I understand when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet. What would that be then? Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But he refuses to tell me what it was that I intend to find the answers for myself. Good on you, Sasato. I decided I, for one, won't keep any more secrets. Do I still have the bloody dog collar? No, I don't. No, I don't. Alright. Yeah, we weren't able to keep that, right? God damn it. I'm so fucking curious now. What's up with the Hounds of Baskervilles that gets everyone in a tizzy? Like, no fucking way, right? Okay, Forensic Science Symposium. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about the symposium, too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 countries would attend. Yes, and from Japan, my father and Judge Jigoku haven't been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Mikatoba is a landing expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. Okay. Interesting. God damn it, Ace Attorney. Stop dangling those keys in front of me. Now I can't stop thinking about the case. Like, it's not even a current case anymore. Hello there, Mookie. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Sure thing. With your 50 breads, I summon a Hungry Loaf, level 1. See, look at that. Boop. It's Biscuit in the mystery of the 5 Hungry Loaves. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say? Yes, His Excellency, Judge Seishiro the Jigoku? No, Seihiro. Seishiro, right? Jigoku? I don't know. You've met him, Mr. Naruhodo. Last year, in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder. Anyway, how do you do, Mookie? How do you do? Yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days. I hope you're able to struggle through it then, Mookie. Well, it was Judge Jigoku who presided over that trial. If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy to never see that man's face again in my life. Oh, well, anyway, as father wasn't... You never know, Mookie. You might be in like a post-apocalyptic situation. I'm not sure what a challenging day means to you, Mookie. If I'm perfectly honest. Oh well. Anyways, as father invited me to the as father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. Live in London. Whoa! Shots fired there, Mookie. He won't actually arrive until next month, but well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end he agreed to me going on ahead. Well, shit, alright. Yes, about the symposium. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important. I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, the Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. And he's hoping by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of an Attorney General. Okay, Strongheart is aiming for a stronger... I wonder if Strongheart is evil. Like, this man has evil written all over his fucking face. Then again, maybe it's like these things over here. It's like this haircut. This haircut and beard combo specifically. Maybe, right? The most senior position in the British justice system. He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. I don't think they're actual horns, Uber Dragon. It's just a haircut, right? Like, for some reason, a lot of villains have that kind of haircut. And what Father said anyway. That's what Father said anyway. Apparently, it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition. Yeah, Naruhodo, you saw what he explained it all to you in great detail. Does Professor Mikatova know Lord Strongheart personally then? I wonder. He probably does. Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about this very subject only yesterday. I should have lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it. The will to live? Oh no. We have been playing a ghost all along. A ghost detective. A ghost trick, if you will. How trying for you. Giselle Brett. Actually, how would being a ghost lawyer work in this situation? You never know, right? Like, would I just like possess a bunch of objects to make a human form so that I can actually defend people while I'm a ghost? Then Giselle Brett, the woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, Giselle Brett, that's the name I won't forget as long as I live. The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems it's a name we should all forget. Yeah, she's dead! Sorry? No, but like the prosecution needs to hear you too, Dragon. Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. Kill them too. Kill them too. Alright. Yeah, anyone else you want then? I get. Then again, this would be the easiest case yet. You can just talk to the victim, right? It turns out that an English woman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist. Wait, what? Didn't exist? But how could that be? It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin. And she wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front. A front? Who on earth was she then? Miss A. Shin? Her name is literally all her intelligence services have been able to ascertain. Yeah, maybe the... Actually, yeah. Wait a minute. No, that happened. That happened in the first Ace Attorney. Like Miles Edgeworth's father didn't actually see Von Karma killing him. So he blamed the elevator attendant. Hey, that shit already happened in Ace Attorney. So fucking weird. Anyway, Miss A. Shin. Her name is literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery. But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. Okay. What could the woman have been up to? I'm afraid I don't really know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand. She's a spy! Alright, she's a spy, so, is that it? Is that all? Is that all for that? Okay. Well, all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered. I'm afraid so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is all very interesting here. Temzik case. Yeah, Yeah, that's too many coincidences, Uber Dragon. I'm afraid so. Aishin, who on earth was she? And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere? Okay, what about Kazuma? What about Kazuma over here? After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange. I know the truth. I know you had in what went on. The visiting student's fate. Nobody here in Japan knows about anything about it. They don't know that the guy never made it to England. That he died in that steamship. And he'll never. Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama. And what did he learn? Susanoo, don't hide anything. After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladed into the port of Hong Kong and passed on into the care of the consulate staff there too. Should have been? But it turns out that his body never... Holy shit, the mastermind is Kazuma! The mastermind is Kazuma! Kazuma's fucking alive! That's fucking... Alright, no. That's as much proof as we need! Holy shit! That's spot on already! That's gonna be the twist. He's alive. His body's missing. Alright, masked man is Kazuma. I guess he has amnesia or something. It's just disappeared. Oh god. What? Kazuma's body vanished? Our government tried to cover up the fact it seems they erected a grave by the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, what does it mean? What does it mean, boys? Kazuma isn't there. Oh no. Oh no, Kazuma isn't there. Oh. Did Professor Mikatoba know about this? Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma's son's body as we speak. I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? Oh god, the Kazuma mystery! Thinking back now, some of the things that happened in the SS Borea were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Could it be? Could it be that he's actually still alive? Stop it, Mr. Naruhodo. It's too much to bear. Yes, he's still alive. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. When Kazuma-san was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly. You're right. Is Sholmes in on it? Sholmes might be in on this shit. So if Kazuma had actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Sholmes had lied to us. Holy shit, no. Oh god. Oh god, Sholmes knows! Sholmes knows! Oh my god! Alright. No. Yeah, guys, Sholmes definitely lied to us. Sholmes isn't that incompetent, Uber Dragon, right? There's no way. There's no way Sholmes is that incompetent. Then again, you never know. Maybe that Mr. Sholmes had lied to us. But there's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing. Yeah, no, why would he? I suppose that's true, yes. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because if it turned out not to be true, then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what that might do to me. Oh, Mrs. Sato. Now I think okay. The thing is that I think the plot of this is that he has amnesia. Because he doesn't remember us, I think. Then again, we barely talked to the masked man. Like, he had no reaction to seeing us at all. So maybe he has lost his memories from having his head bashed in. Possibility. Then again, why would Sholmes lie about it? Mystery. So I probably shouldn't push it now. I think Sholmes hates us, but alright. So... Is that it? We can't move yet. Oh my god. Am I supposed to present something? We can't move. Help? Well, I present my armband. Look, we can examine all its details. Oh, hey, look, Kazuma Sogi. Its very fine party here shows the name of the armband's owner. In this case, Kazuma Sogi. I'm always carrying my best friend's hopes and dreams with me and on my right arm, just here all the time. To be honest, it's something that weighs me very heavily on me. Oh, I didn't realize it was such a burden, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I think it's why my right shoulder aches so much. Yeah, no, yeah, it's Kazuma Sogi. You can't read that, Uber Dragon? You haven't learned the great Nipponese? You haven't learned the great Japanese? I sure that's not to do with reading better the like. Okay, well. Damn it, Uber Dragon! I present to you, I'm an attorney. I'm an attorney. You're still taking good care of that armband, I see. I'm so pleased. Well, yes, it feels like it wouldn't be me without it now, to be honest. Oh dear, there seems to be a thread coming loose just there. I look. They're only too happy to mend it for you, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, thank you. I must have scraped it against something again. I'm always doing that. Take better care of it, please. It was all going so well until I ruined it. Okay, there we go. I guess you made her bad. What are we supposed to do? Oh. Oh, just pat it. Okay. Wait, do I need to examine Iris? Examine. I perceived. Must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. It was about one of Hurley's greatest exploits. I call it the Hound of Baskervilles. Yeah, I guess so, Uber Dragon. It's about one of Hurley's greatest exploits. I call the Hound. Okay, Hound of Baskerville. That name has come up again. Please tell me more details. But then Mr. Sholmes forbade you from publishing it, and put the manuscript somewhere nobody would get their hands on it. Nobody knows anything about it apart from Hurley and I. But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie? Oh, it sounds so exciting! The Hound of Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Oh no, Susie. Why do you know? And you want to tell me how you come to know? And you want to tell me how you come to know it? Yes, but I made it very promise I would explain one day, didn't I? Okay, why? I think it's time. Oh, whoa! What is this? Oh? I'm only sorry I've had to keep it from you for so long. Okay, is she gonna lie? Is she gonna lie? It was completely by accident I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. Also good to know, Dragon. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of the Baskervilles." What? My Baskerville story? Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. But Father came in and... Susato, what are you doing? Oh, I want pictures of Spider-Man. Oh, Father. Did you look at those papers? No, I simply read the label, that's all. Well, put it out of your mind. Sorry? Forget that you ever saw it and suddenly don't tell anybody else about it. Do you understand? Okay, there we go. There's Mr. Mikotoba. But what was Iris' manuscript doing in Japan? I have no idea. When I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. What, he was reading like Sherlock Holmes porno over Dragon? I mean, I believe that thing exists. Actually, yeah, no, that thing definitely exists. The title just slipped out. I would never have guessed that was unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes' exploits. When we returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions. And there was no sign of the big box in his office. I can't believe Iris wrote that then. Well, why is Iris writing smut? That's really all I know. That's really all I know about it. I have no doubt that Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my mind to explain myself to the both of you. Well, thank you for being honest, Susie. Well, okay, alright, now we can move. We can move now. So, Mrs. Arhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well. So you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mrs. Sato. I expect nothing less, to be honest. I think our first port of the call should be to investigate this Mr. Drebber. Alright, here we go. Here's Mr. Drebber. He fixed all of this. He shits out all his inventions. Very nice. The engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick. He is a conjurer of sorts, by the sound of it, well known in the fields of science and magic. Then we need to go and arrest him. Well, are we gonna get taken down? Well, yes. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really need to find that man. It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. It is a job for the police or a great detective. Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? Yeah, it's Watson! Whee! No, it's not Watson. Well, Watson's not here anymore. He's dead. Yeah, Uber Dragon. You remember that? Holy shit. You don't have much time, so we need to get started right away, I think. Good idea. Well, best of luck then. Oh, are you not coming today? I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. Let me know later how you got on, won't you? That's a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong. No, her herbs. Yeah! Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ooh, Mickey Mouse in silhouette. Yeah, it is Mickey Mouse hair. I guess only when she wears that outfit, though. Alright, so where are we going first? I guess prison? Hey, let's go to Shome Suite first. Anyone here? No one here? Okay, no one's here. Shomes is at home. And we don't need to go to the Lord Chief Justice's office, so let's go to prison. Oh wow, I'm glad they let him get some chalk for this. What's he doing? Oh my, the whole wall and ceiling is covered in mathematical equations. Get a notebook. And he's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt. Oh wow, Mr. Naruhodo, and who is this young lady? My name is Asano Mikatoba. I'm Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Oh, if only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner. None of this would have happened. What? Now, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all. Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you. I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in the court this morning. Oh, no, the whole thing, the whole miserable affair. It all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot. Professor Hairbrain? What have you been working on yourself? You mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see. I simply had to write it down. The wall, it's all I had at hand. You got chalk from somewhere. Oh, is it some new hypothesis? So they surpassed the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? Ah, no, actually. This is my autobiography. Your autobiography? How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. Diddled and fiddled. Oh god, Hairbrain. I found I can represent my odd fortunes with only an odd numbers and an ambitious set of simultaneous equations. Really? I'm going to have to pay back all of the loads. You have a pencil right there! I took for the kinesis machine, you see. There's gonna be a new serial publication, part 1 for the next month. Part 1, an odd birth and an odd upbringing. Hi, diddly doodly, Nibberino. I'm afraid I didn't murder the culprit this time, Homerino. fucking Ned Flanders is a murderer in a case. Oh my god. You can't beat this man's optimism, that's for sure. Well, for now, would you mind if you talked a little more about the case? Oh, yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. I was fiddled by the pair of them. By Ashman and the aloof engineer Drebber. Who is this Drebber guy? We're not going to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Alright, can we converse? Yeah, we can converse with you. This morning's trial. Everything I believe them has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asma, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this. There was actually no other way. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. And of course you didn't. When the court this morning, I realized something. I got the court this morning, I realized something. Oh? You've done something wrong without knowing it. You've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you were aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me. Oh, Professor. He believed in me this morning, you know. Baruch did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No, Baruch wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it. Okay. I guess Von Zykes is, yeah, Von Zykes really doesn't know that much science, I guess. Did he? I think I understand now why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution-wide trial, I mean. A terrible accident happened. Nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even. I feel like I dealt some kind of fishing blow there. So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Baruch, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense. In that case, you could have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor. Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Varric insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? But admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit your kind-hearted soul idea? Well, it's not his fault that he's a title of Reaper. You can be nice and have that title at the same time. Alright, Mr. Asma, what do we got here? Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? I'm sorry to say, that does seem very likely, yes. When I first met him and he introduced himself as a wealthy financier, he looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all of humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused. He was so empathetic. In reality, he was a mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, maybe. You never know. Maybe Asmon Gold has the current criminal empire right now. They communicate through Final Fantasy 14. I still can't believe it. As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic. It probably did require a large amount of investment, actually. But the scale of it wasn't some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Really? Holy shit, I didn't know that, Uber Dragon. Many of us take on very legal part-time work to try and earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. We've gone through all that not only to be taken for a complete fool. It's too wrong to believe. It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Asma is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer. Mr. Enoch Drebber. Alright, you okay? Who is this Drebber? I wonder if he still has Drebber's contact details. Then again, there's no cell phones in this setting. God damn, that really is interesting. Okay, I didn't know Habbo Hotel had all that. I didn't know Habbo Hotel had a criminal underbelly to it. Oh god. Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler? It was about a year ago when Mr. Asman first brought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about my kinesis machine. At no point did you have any inkling that it was just an illusionist. Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. What do you mean? He has a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question the man's a genuine scientist is instantly apparent in conversation. I see. But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. Let's do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give us as to his whereabouts? I'm sorry, we only ever discussed this kinesis machine, nothing else. Oh, shoot. Although just once, I did visit his workshop. Wait, what? What workshop? Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory where he constructed my great machine. You're fucking serious. That's a giant clue! Why didn't you mention this before? Enoch Drebber's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. God damn. Okay. Well then, give me Drebber's contact info. Give me his Twitter account. So you've been to Drebber's place of work then? Yes, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see. Where can we, I'm not sure why he's like this. Like, yes! That's it! That's a giant fucking clue! You could have done anything there. You could have just told us about, you could have told the police. The police would be interested in Drebber's workshop. Alright, where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Mr. Drebber there. Well, yes, definitely, I'm sure, as in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. Okay, you know what? That's fair, that's fair. I'm so sorry. I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way that— Oh, okay. Okay, good. He blindfolded you? He wasn't taking any chances then. The place was incredible, the pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best, a special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. The indescribable scent of that imported oil. Perfumers across the world will never forget their secret formulae and use that instead. They should. What do you think, Mrs. Sato? You? I have no idea how to say that. You the machine? It's not you, right? It's EAU. Yao? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. What do you think, Mrs. Sato? Yao the machine for your next birthday? I never used any kind of perfume in Naruhodo. I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even a part of the workshop's address, Professor? You don't have a business card from Mr. Drebber, for example. Wait, does he? The man was clearly very cautious, Mr. Sato. Wait, what? You have a business card? Yes, I do. He gave me his business card once. It's right here, look. Oh my god, what? Okay, yeah, but no, he has a business card. What the fuck? Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. No? Oh well, I can't say I'm surprised. So this could be a this could be useful. Alright, let me see. Okay, we got all we want. Where's the smudge? Enoch Drebber, engineer. I love how it's written. I was just written in pen, like it's not printed in any way. The dark smudge here. I think perhaps it's machine oil. Ah, yes, possibly. Professor Hebrain mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, very high quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yeah, that's right. But more importantly, that's more fragrant than a finest perfume. So, excuse me for a moment. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all. Don't worry, I expect that just because there's such a tiny amount on here. I mean, it might be overdragged, and maybe it's just really faded over time. You never know. Kinda depends. Alright, well, I guess we move somewhere, but... like, where do we move? I guess Madame Tuspos might have the answers? Oh my, no wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I like to turn on my heels and go straight home, buy the confectionery. Being scared makes you crave sweets, I can understand that. Does anyone else have that? I was looking forward to the reunion after 6 months anyway, but there's no sign of Mr. Sholmes anywhere. That's strange. He should be here investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Oh, well, I suppose we just had to come back again later. Okay, we can't investigate. Behold, the grisly scene. Yeah, Sholmes is not here. Sorry about being yawny. So is that it? I mean, I guess we could go to the stage. Maybe there's clues there now. What at the Crystal Tower? I had no idea there were so many people in the world. I know what you mean. It's really packed here today. Feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds at this point. Has it? I shut my brain down. I didn't really notice, to be honest. Gosh, I do wish I had your asses of mine sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo. There you are. I had a feeling you were to show your mugs here before long. Oh, here we go. No, sorry. It's Gregson. He came instead of. All right. Oh, Inspector Gregson. I see your hard work as usual. Yeah, that's right. Warm greetings to you. Well, I do hope you've been keeping well since we last met. What's with all the ceremony? Well, we just saw each other in the court this morning. Not you, Sunshine, the gentlewoman so loyally at your side. Oh. Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice. Behold, I got no old fish and chips from my pocket. He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. As you probably guessed, you were hoping to investigate the scene some more. Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. Oi, get over here, Gina. She seems to be very busy playing with a puppy, probably giving it traditional East End training. Gina? She's a police officer now? Amazing, isn't it? Yeah, she's a good kid, actually. Caught you in the right place anyway. She's got a detection bug, if you ask me. Yup, I think she'll follow my footsteps nicely. What do you mean? I've been transferred. It's time to say a toodle-doo to London. Oh no, really? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Yeah, where am I gonna get fish and chips now that I'm not in London anymore? Where are you going to be posted then? We're gonna see how you're getting along. Not likely, but you're welcome to try. If you don't find out a trick of France, that is. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think there's any fish and chip places in France. Maybe there is. Yeah, I guess he has no problem. He hasn't fitted fish and chips in his hand all the time. Does he need to buy it? To France? I've been working in Paris with all these prefecture. Should be right up my alley. But France is a totally different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? That's the way the world works, Sunshine. I don't go poking your nose when it's not wanted. To take the kid with me when I go. What? You're taking Gita to Paris? Well, I can't leave her in London. Who knows what become of her? I suppose he's worried she slipped back to slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses. I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Naruhodo. I think he's worried about Mr. Reaper. About the Reaper. Oh, of course. So that's playing on Inspector Greggson's mind too, isn't it? Anyway, I mentioned any of this to Gina, so go blabbing, you hear me? No, of course not. I'm gonna force her out of here. I gotta keep that diving diva safe and sound until all this is over, at least. Wait, what? What do you mean? Why are you being so fun? Why are you being so mysterious about that, Gregson? Or did you call me a bloomin' diving diva again? So you heard that, did you? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put him in the Cable Detective Diva here. Alright, so you heard the boss. Expect the Lestrade in charge here now. I suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you? Yeah, dog! Isn't it great? Toby's his name. Wow, not Missile. Oh, how delightful! He's absolutely adorable. Yes, the dog does seem lovely, but it's not the not so lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest. All right, Gina, investigating the scene. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, all right. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's all right, is it? I'm gonna play with my new friend here. Ah, yes, Toby. Behold. Oh, I don't need to do a wolf sounding thing. The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry, can't go up there, Suze. Oh! It's been like I told Older yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason why it's supposed to touch it? The special dispensation of for the Scientific Equipment Act? Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one. That's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something? The forensic investigation team? Is that what you were thinking of? Yeah, that's the one, yeah. But isn't the case that the special dispensation has been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. You're still supposed to get some permission from some bigwig or something, or other, as far as I know. What is his name again? Lord Strange something? Yes, Lord Strange Fart. I'm not sure what's so. That's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart. That's the one, yeah. Apparently he's always watching the time or something. But our Lord Strong's expressed the permission. We can't investigate on stage. Holy shit, okay, so we need to ask Lord Strongheart. Alright, so we need to move there. Today's trial is great, wasn't it? I had a right to laugh. It was new to me, on me. I was right, it was new on me that. You know, be in the court and not spend the whole time worrying about if I'm about to be found out. You didn't keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah? And orders being made things hard for me every single time and all. Just doing my job, Gina. Yeah, you'd be convicted of murder. Watching someone else get in the back is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed that Dodgy Professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The Dodgy Professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client. Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though. Holy shit, Daro, that's mean. Then again, he almost confessed. Is the boss I feel sorry for set off to do the impossible? What do you mean? He's supposed to arrest that other cove, isn't he? And it's the time for tomorrow and all. You know, the Dodge engineer. What's his name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber? That's the one, yeah? So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be. But too much of the boss, if you ask me. He says he's giving him a gut ache. Then again, he keeps fucking eating fish and chips. Like, my dude, of course your stomach has an ache on it. Oh dear, if I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food. Okay, yeah, okay, even Susano says it. The engineer's whereabouts. For a second, I thought we were gonna talk about his fish and chips addiction. I guess not. So Scotland Yard is trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they have had any luck. He's really looking funny looking. Got two eyes, what don't match. Saw a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it enough in. The old devil's got it. Sorry, who? You know, that Scallon Reaper what's always glugging down glasses or what blood red plunk. Ah, Lord Van Zykes. He's always got it at it for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about, mind. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee. The way I see it. In the choice between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod, you're equally badly off with both. I suppose you're right. I ain't thought of it like that. Glad we put that one to bed. Yeah, I mean, shit. You saw his apprentice. He does nothing but ride on the desk. And the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. There don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck. There's nothing to lead us to Drebber at all. Oh no. Let's talk about Toby the dog. Toby the dog probably did it. Where'd you find that little mutt then, Gina? Oh, don't be so flippin' rude, Odo. Slight overreaction, don't you think? It ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's. How they put it? Oh yeah, a bona fide detective. Sorry? I've given a proper title to everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. Yay! He's like Missile. He's the Missile of this game. Like, he's gonna smell out any clue. Either that or bite us in the butt. Maybe all both. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he? Ooh, so he's a police dog, is he? The police recruit. Yeah, they've always have. Naruhodo. I've heard that they've already been used officially in Germany as part of the city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all. I have a very good sense of smell myself as it happens. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. Ah, that's never compared to this little fella, Odo. Also, wait a minute, Naruhodo. Are you smelling undergarments all the time? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. Has he just been fucking smelling those? Naruhodo, what the fuck? No, you haven't been. Oh god. Well now, let me just drink water to that. Ah. God damn! Yeah, he's a pervert. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this underwear sniffer. Oh, really? According to what the boss said, once Toby got a whiff of your drawers. Look at that! Oh my god, it's so good. They didn't have to animate that, but damn, that's great. Look at that, sniffing the nameplate. You can chase the scent to the other side of the world. What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim? Mr. Naruhodo? I think you may have missed the point by a rather wide margin. I just can't believe this. It's a little dog. I said, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Show him the card! I'm telling you, Odo, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing the pit of the police in the future. Yes, I agree. Right? One of those days, they'll be barking orders at us a lot, not the other way around. Oh dear. Sorry, Gita, I don't think I agree with you with your vision quite that much. Well, anyway, whatever you may think about it, Toby here is gonna be the Britain's first police dog. I found him down at the East End the other day, so I just chucked him out the street. There we go. I knew she'd lifted it from somewhere. Oh, Gita, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To the children and to animals. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, no, wait. I want to present to Toby. Wait, why would it... About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still learning the main letters at the moment. I know A to E. So if it ate too much bleeding. You only know A to E? Really? Okay. Actually, Gina, it is the back of the card that's important. Yeah, how come? There's smart in the back, that's all. It turns out this very high quality French machine oil has been very particularly set, apparently. You don't say. Let's have a whiff then. You sure? I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Alright, you mean Toby? Yeah, there we go! Whoa! The smell is so good, he can shark people over the oceans, Catty! Professor Hairbrain informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Gerber's workshop. I think he's picked up a scent. See, the thing is that we've been wearing the armband for 6 months, Uber Dragon. The scent would be ours already, not Kazuma's. So we will lead us to the Dodgy Cove's workshop? That's right, that's exactly what we're hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that. Oh wait, where did you... What's a pickpocket? If I can lead everyone to Mr. Drebber's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week. Oh yes, Gita. I'm sure you'll be promoted. Poor Gregson. Wait, what? Wait, what do we do now? What do I do now? Well, we don't have the card anymore. You scorched the ground that you mentioned. Yes, they left the green balloons. There's what's left of the green balloons envelope. All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded the day of the incident. Poor Professor Hairbrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like that. Someone will truly burst his bubble, as it were. That's not funny, Naruto. Ouch, I'm a bad person. Alright, alright, we can present. I am a lawyer. This man is proof in Japan, at least, that I'm a defense lawyer. And this badge is proof that I'm a detective. So you're all gonna stop calling me Inspector Lestrade. In that case, you'll have to start calling me, well, anything but Odo. I could call you Defender, not Odo, if you like. But you don't really trip off the tongue. No, it doesn't have a great ring to it, doesn't it? Alright. Well, it's Odo. We can't find Kazuma, unfortunately. Where do we go then? Well, I can't investigate anywhere, so I guess we need his permission. Maybe we could ask Lord Strongheart if we have permission now, right? Sorry about that. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Oh, who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart? I wonder, I've never seen her before. Requesting permission to shit in your office, Sir Strongheart. Yes, you may proceed. You have 2 minutes to take a dump on the floor. Your time starts now, Mr. Naruhodo. fucking brings out the stopwatch. brings out the pocket watch. I mean, the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh, you mean because of Professor Hairbrain's experiment? Sham science being deconstructed at London's greatest exhibition? The country has been made to look foolish, and now the politicians are scrabbling to respond. Lord Van Zyx is in a Whitefall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause that much any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entitled to blame for having been taken in. The special suspension that prevents the investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in to deal with the scrap metal in no time. It's scrap metal now, is it? Until later then, Lord Strawheart. That's Drebber, isn't it? That's Drebber. Maybe it's Drebber? I don't know. Yes, thank you. Who could that be? Who was that? That was Dr. Courtney Sith, the Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. Okay, she's not a scientist, okay? She's the forensic investigation team's handling of this case. She had just delivered a report about the victim, in fact. Oh, I see. About Mr. Asman. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner office to reevaluate its findings. And I have time to tell you that what she could. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You have to find her in the forensics laboratory. Alright. Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. He's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. Alright, well then, give me permission. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire's police force must become most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team from a year ago, and now officially, of course, to pave the way. Goodness, a year ago? At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of the work to the world. Once I do that, the House of the Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. Well, shit, here we go. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly. What do you... Okay, so is this where this evil scheme comes in? I don't know. For too long, the scoundrels have made a mockery of their legal system with false evidence and bribes. My London scum is about to be rounded up and burnt into the fires of hell! I intend to see it personally. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future. Look at those eyes. He means every word. Dr. Sith is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensics division at Scotland Yard, she'll run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speak of the symposium, Miss Mikatoba. Oh, yes, my lord? Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire Japan. Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month. Alright, so I guess that's just the time for the last case then. Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikatoba, I mean. Yeah, wait a minute. I can't believe we haven't noticed that, right? Like, we haven't noticed that today. Because, he has to be connected somehow, right? Interesting, interesting. We're finding connections here. Alright. It was many years ago now, but yes. I remember Dr. Mikatoba very well. Alright, here comes Dr. Mikatoba! So we don't have any evidence. We don't have anything leads yet. Excellent. Ooh, okay. We have no leads on this case. There's no evidence. There's no new evidence. Let me investigate, please, Dr. Strongheart. It's not a doctor. If memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student. It was a year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago, in fact. Mikatoba was a young practitioner of forensic science. Okay. Carmine! Again? Welcome, Raiders! I'm Biscuit. I'm a dual spirit from another dimension. And I see you're using the Earth raid message. Thank you for the perpetual, titanic, earth-shattering, desolate dynamite, breaking, rageful, treacherous, rumbling, jagged, roaring, rockslide raid! Also, sure, I owe you. We have 50 presents on Hungry Loaf, level 1! Boop. I mean, there's so many cool people to raid, Carmine! Of course I'm gonna be surprised. But, thank you very much. I still want to watch your streams, damn it! Oh my god, what is this word? The punctualness. Punctual, right? Punctualness and politeness in Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. I cannot read today. Well, hello there, Devil Blade. Hello, AOU. Not that I wish to imply politeness or carelessness on the part in any way. I didn't think that you were. Okay, so... There's nothing here. Oh my god, there's no... Okay, we have no new evidence. we're about... I think we're about... I'm not sure how far are we into this investigation yet. I think we barely scratched the surface since we haven't been able to investigate the main crime scene yet. Permissive and rateable? What are you applying here, Devil-Bladed? I am not permissive in any way. Delete the thought from this earth now. Okay, never mind. Don't delete that thought. That was a really funny reaction. Dr. Mikatova studied forensics in one of London's large hospitals. St. Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Sinners is also here then, as it happens. Then, Dr. Sith knows my father, does he? She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. I have no doubt that they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikatoba was here studying his subject for some years in total. Alright, so... okay. Yeah, they keep mentioning Mikatoba going here. Still not sure why. Is Mikatoba gonna die at some point? Maybe. This is an Ace Attorney case. Also, we still don't know who this masked man is, but my guess currently on who this masked man is Kazuma. It has to be Kazuma because we really fucking don't know anything about any twist yet. But that is my guess. Kazuma's fucking alive. Oh god. Alright. So no cases, no clues yet. We're kind of stumped here. So you left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years. It was a rather turbulent time at home. Oh. Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away. Yes, well, the becoming a doctor excuse is way better than the buying milk excuse, I would have to say. What do you mean? Why? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Oh my god, just give me permission! I want permission to investigate! Please, Lord Strongheart! Alright, Strongheart's not gonna give us permission. I guess the stream ends now. I want to ask you about Lord Van Zykes, actually. I heard about it that his older brother was killed some years ago. By a mass murderer known as the Professor who targeted nobles and royalty, is that right? I mean, it's possible, Uber Dragon. Like, I don't know, I guess it's possible to have a younger father, right? Like, you could be adopted by someone younger than you, I think. Depends on the age. Like, just take the minimum age to be a father and just adopt someone older. It's possible. You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say that it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why? When his brother, Clint Van Zykes... Alright, so Clint Van Zykes was murdered. It was just after young Barak had graduated from the University of London and became a prosecutor. When the obvious criminals who managed to evade the conviction in the court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that whenever Baron Van Zykes went, the ghost of his dead father, I keep trying to say father. Oh God. Yes, his brother. And that sounds really wrong. His dead brother wasn't far behind. Oh my word! Lord Van Zykes is the Reaper is the ghost of his brother! Ah yes, arrest this man! Arrest this spirit! It's alright! What? You're implying that I have a dead father, Uber Dragon? Perish the thought, I don't have a dead father. Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Okay, permission! He's doing alright! Oh my god. Like, yes, you, a dual spirit. Do you have a father? I don't know. Lord Strongheart? Go ahead. The opposite case. What do you mean the opposite case, Uber Dragon? It's about Professor Hairbrain's. It's about Professor Hairbrain's experimental machine. We'd like permission to examine the remains if possible. I mean, yeah, but like I haven't implied that at all, Uber Dragon. I'm just flubbing words over here. Ah, yes. Are you well versed in science, then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say that I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. Well, the special suspension legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. In a few hours, Dr. Sid's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. Yeah, I'm glad about that as well, Uber Dragon. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing. All right, there we go. We can look at it. Here we go. Here's permission. Here's permission, buddies. And then I'll be able to see it too. Ah yes, your time is up. You'll have to excuse me for now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls. Alright, everything's looking a biscuit over here. We can now investigate. I have important matters to attend in the preparation of the symposium. You understand? Right. Please let me investigate. There we go. A new location has been added. Okay, the forensics laboratory, but first, bring me to the experimentation stage so that I can fucking investigate this thing. There we go. Move up the stairs, please. Oi! That's off limits there. Try to sneak past me again and I'll stop you godfull. I have permission. Yes, please. I love fish and chips. I suppose we need special permission. What the fuck? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Okay, no. Okay, we have to talk to her first and then we can investigate. God damn it. We have permission, Gina. Gina? Here, Ashley Kobe, we can investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? Wait, what? I'm gonna be playing with a new friend here. Oh, wait, we already read this dialogue. Ah, yes, Toby. Yeah, look at that guy. Boop. The machine that exploded must be on top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze. Oh. It's like I don't order yesterday, even though I allowed me at that wreck. What's it called again? The reason why it's supposed to touch it? The special... Why is the dialogue replaying itself? Were we supposed to go to Lord Justice's office before this place? The special suspension for Scientific Equipment Act? Is that what you were thinking of? That's the one. That's why only a lot of them are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something? The forensic investigation. Yeah. God damn, reading Gina's dialogue is a fucking hoot. That's the one, yeah. But isn't it the case that the special suspension has been lifted? Alright. I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or some other, as far as I know. Okay, please. Let me investigate. What's his name again? Lord Strangefart? I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah. Apparently he's always watching for time or something. Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. Yeah! We have investigative permission now. Please let me get up the stairs. You what? You met him? Last time the boss called to go in and see him. He waited for 3 hours at the clothes office and came back sniveling. Tragic. Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene, as long as we touch nothing. Yeah, let's touch a screwdriver again. Oh yeah? Honestly? Alright, then go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life. So, you're still saying that all this is above board, are you? Yeah, we're lying about this. I guess the investigator will just have to eat chips. Actually, he's going to France anyway. There's no need to worry about that. I'm sure everything will be fine. That really would be tragic. Alright then, them's the stairs. Off we go. Yay, yeah, thank you, Gina! Please! Just, there we go. Investigate. Oh, dog. Right then, Odo, leave it to me. Sorry. We're gonna get going after the Dodge Engineer call right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Alright. Oh, well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me. What the fuck? It's gonna be me. What? Gets its neck in the... fuck. It ain't gonna be me. What? Gets it... What gets in the neck? Goddamn, Gina! I'm flubbing this. God, how is? Oh my god! All right. It ain't gonna be me. No. You can't pause after that. So what does what mean in this situation? It just means what, right? Okay, so it ain't gonna be me. What gets it in the neck? It'll be the boss. There we go. Fuck it. Poor Gregson again. Ready, Toby? Got an oil set, have ya? Come on then, boy. See you later. Oh no, they faded. They're not ghosts. Oh, who? Okay. Who gets it in the neck? There we go. ain't gonna be me who gets in the neck. It almost sounds like what, but okay, okay. God damn it. I do hope the scent of that oil leads into the sweater's workshop. Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France. Alright, let's move on. Please, let me up the stairs right now. I'm desperate for investigation. Give me clues. Okay, I see now, Uber Dragon. These stairs lead up to the experimentation stage. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go and see what we can find out. Yay! Please let me investigate. Alright. So we can't touch anything yet. Oh my, so it is the machine that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place. Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's rather worse for wear at the moment. What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went to in order to obtain the research grant. But the professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. Yes, of course. It is amazing, though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is very British. Okay, I was gonna say it's very big, but okay, very British. I see now. You're right about that. You never see such a grand deception in Japan. That's for sure. Ryunosuke, have you seen all of the Ace Attorney games? They're all grand deceptions. Then again, I don't think the Ace Attorney games take place in Japan, right? Do they? I have no idea now. I'm actually paranoid about that. Oh look, is that? Oh no, it's Lord Van Zykes. So I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Mrs. Sato? You what? God damn, you clipped that, Uber Dragon? Why'd you clip that? It's just me flubbing lines. Oh my god. Already? He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think. But we have permission to be here from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine, as long as we don't touch anything. From the top? Do you mean Lord Strongheart? Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at the wreckage for as long as we like. She could have been the center of the explosion here and would have been better steel will. Alright, we can investigate. Ignore the inspector. What do we have here? Wait, what's this? Diode here. Okay. Wait. Does that even belong? No, it doesn't. It's from the outside. Okay. So what do we got here? What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders are buckled and twisted in the blast. And what they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it. It was just here. So did this hatch open up? But look, Mr. Naruhodo, that middle grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open. Oh my god! Behold! It does, doesn't it? In the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred. The birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight. I think there's any doubt this was very elaborate hoax, is there? Okay, so we can go under it. Okay, that's a clue. Okay, fallen chairs? No. Baron von Zay? Oh, but he has done it all along. This wasn't here yesterday. Really? Really? If I'm not mistaken, is the cage which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air. That's right, the bird cage. According to what Professor Hairbrain said in court, it's made of wood. Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. Despite having been an explosion then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. But wonderful, durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo? I understand the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they were finished with their work. But sadly, not with the body inside it. No, that's right. Yeah, we can't leave the body there! No, that's right. If only we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. This is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. Alright, the bird cage! Is that the only clue we're gonna get? Alright, let me just see. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We do have an autopsy report on that guy though. Oh, wait a minute. There's a crack there. It's made of wood. The harnesses are also made. Okay, there we go. So there's a crack at the bottom. Ah, look here, Mr. Sato. Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a great height? Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying down the crystal tower below. A fall of about 30 meters, 9 meters. Leaving the man inside tragically dead. Okay, causing damage to its base. So it did fall. It did fall a great height, we know that though. Interesting. Solves everything. Well, here we go. Yeah, that's very nice. Just so you know. But then again, does that mean that this could have fallen from another height? Like, they could have just fallen as it dropped from here? Maybe. As it dropped from this platform. But he would be dead sooner. Alright, let's examine Baron von Zykes then. Least approachable man in the world winner. 10 years in a row. How do you know that, Naruhodo? We haven't known von Zykes for like 10 years. We haven't known him for a year even. It's only been 6 months. Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and the sisters stand firm behind you. Yay! I'm Lord Van Zykes. What do you want? Gut trash? Behold, I am about to roast you. What? What? Well, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? How dare you? How dare you have such a pedestrian statement to me, Mr. Naruhodo? I thought that I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently, you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. Okay, shit, man. Oh no, Van Zykes has the racism. Oh, I read them. So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Ah, well, the thing is, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On condition that we didn't disturb anything. And yet you managed to disturb me. That's right, leave the premises immediately. I am a valuable piece of evidence to this scene. Ah. Never mind. State your business then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zykes about. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this. Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know. You won't know unless you try. Oh my god. Holy shit! Are we really gonna ask him about his brother? Ah, yes, about your dead brother. I mean, I guess you could. God damn, though. Well, here comes. Yep, we have to ask him about his dead brother. Yeah. How well are you gonna receive this, Lord Van Zyke? So, Clint. So, Clint, was the name of your older brother, I understand? Lord Van Zyke? You Nipponese. I always have to be the one to guard whatever. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So you've been investigating me, have you? Oh, no. It's just not. It's not like that. Well, it's alright. It is a bit like that. Naruhodo, number 1 of the Van Zyke's fan club, apparently. My older brother was also a prosecutor, and he was the pride of the Van Zyke's family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us. The professor, you mean? Ah, yes. Yes. Is something funny? That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised. Sorry? There's more to it then? Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? Oh, you're too kind. Are you going down to tar all Nipponese in the same brush next? So tell me, what is your interest in the historic incident? As it happens, Lord Van Zyke, there's a rather curious case that has come to our attention. So is this the Hounds of Baskerville case? Are you aware of Madame Tunspill's Museum of Waxwork by any chance? I am, naturally. Believe that since last month I featured in one of the displays there for public scorn. Of course, the infamous Reaper of Billy would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he? Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom. A particular waxwork? Which, wait, you mean? Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Schultz is investigating the case as we speak. I was unaware of that. He said as white as a sheet. Alright then, yeah, did I have anything else there? Not really. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already? Surely that goes without saying. We've been very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in the court earlier. Oh my god. So, are we gonna solve the mysterious missing waxwork as well? Since I think what we're trying to assume here is that the waxwork was used as the replacement body. But then they would have to autopsy the body, so who knows? The trouble is we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in the court earlier. Which, according to Professor Hairbrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle. So, I was just wondering, I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but we very much appreciate any more clues you could give us. Are you sure about that? Wow, Susana-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. Fine, why not? Wait, is Van Zyke being nice? I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago. So it appears he already had that black monocle at the time. Holy shit! How did you take this picture? What? Oh, no, no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow. Which means that we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why shouldn't I show you that photograph? What is this about? What is this? What is it about Lord Van Zykes? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. I mean, he's helping us. Like, he didn't even need to throw a bottle this time. Photograph of Drebber. Oh, hello, Kazuma! I think it's Kazuma anyway. Ah, file requested for trial tomorrow. Thank you. Are you alright? Who is this man, Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Van Zykes' apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Susato-san can see it too. Holy shit, it is Kazuma! Lord Van Zykes? May we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why? Kazuma-sama! Wait, what? Whoa, wait a minute! We're right! Kazuma? I don't believe it! Your posture, your presence, it can only be... It's you! What, is it Kazuma? We're fucking... We guessed right? I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be? Kazuma? Wait! Too late. What's going on here? Holy shit! What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the matter or something. I mean, yeah, we do. Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before he left Britain 6 months ago. Lord Charlotte introduced him to me about 3 months ago now. With his instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? That man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgot every last detail about himself. Holy shit, I'm spot on! I am spot on! He has amnesia? Oh god! If that's Kazuma, I'm spot on! Tomorrow, he will appear in court at my side. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders. He'll be in court with us? Now then, unless I am much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama. Alright, we guessed right! You already met the masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, yesterday in fact. At Lord Van Zykes' office. I see. And if Kazuma-san really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us. I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that. What? Oh, hello there, Jack00. Welcome to the stream. With your 50 presents of Hungry Wolf, level 1. Boop. How do you do, Jack00? What emote is that? And then we're going to need to speak to him about this. You're going to have to leave now. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find out you're here, it will cause problems. Little Paladin. Okay. Pardon me, I still haven't been introduced to every VTuber yet. Or every streamer, rather. What sorts of problems? A foreign affairs problem. But we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mr. Sato! Of course. Alright, solve crime! We're solving crime! Please. Okay, solve crime. Can we move? Forensics laboratory. That's the only thing we haven't checked yet. Why do you have a skeleton and the skull on the jar on the top shelf? I believe this is it. Dr. Sid's laboratory. The chemical really assaults the nose, and there's plenty of the eyes in here too. Looks as though the doctor isn't here. Well, we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? Yeah, I guess so. Are those birds alive? Probably not. Because you'll have a little look around. Be careful not to upset any restless souls. Wait, what? Oh my god, why are we supposed to see the forensics office? Well, I don't think we can see anything here. Yeah, what are Bird's Thunderbird Prime channel? Also, welcome to the stream. Look at this big, thick book here. As it appears to be an accounting ledger, it's a record of the forensics investigation spending, I think. Oh. What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... well, one of the entries seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month! Wait, what? 500? 500? They must be working really hard dissecting corpses. I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too. It does seem to be a bit strange. You're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could he possibly be using all of them for? What are you doing? Ah! Who's this? Oh, hey, it's Ghost Lady. Holy shit, she has a snake out of her sleeve. That's pretty neat. So you thought you'd snoop around. That's acceptable, you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Charlotte told us, you see? That it was you who examined the victim's body. Dr. Aswin's body, I mean? So we came to ask about what your findings. On Lord Shockheart's advice. Oh wait, do we get an early autopsy report? That has never happened before. That has never fucking happened before. Early autopsy report. Now we get to spring the autopsy report on Lord Van Zykes now! Yay! If Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. When we're done, you must leave immediately. Okay, give me the autopsy report, Doctor. Your findings. So you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene? The victim, Mr. Odie Asman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion. And Mr. Asman, who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower. Without question, one and the same person. This is the team's conclusion. Okay, so it's the same person. So it's not a fake. What does this mean? How could you move someone that fast? But that can't be right. It was an elaborate trick. We can only speculate about how it's carried out. How could that be then? They could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints of the scene make it quite evident. Okay, so it's the same person. Fingerprints of the scene. So there's basically solving a magic trick here. Interesting. Fingerprints. They're not officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as investigative aid as a matter of course. Oh my, but that would mean that instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So where does that leave us? My team has tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and the body did move from the one place to the other. Okay, how does this work? Did he get launched off like a... did he get launched or something? Possible, but not likely. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It made the whole thing even more of a mystery. Oh, wow, she has a... Mama, what is this? Well, what did... Oh, wait, oh, she's a different character. And did you just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer, dear. Oh. Hello. To meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Rinosuke Daro... Mama? Yes? Can I cut this one up? Oh, shit! They were trying to stab people with it! Oh! What? I've never seen the inside of Eastern people before. I want to know what it looks like. It's the same as a normal person. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. Boring. I think I just had a near-death experience. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're as pale as a corpse. Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Draper. I'm sure Gita and little Toby won't let us down. Now then. I think we ought to try to speak to Mr. Sholmes at this point. We have things to discuss, and I've died to meet him again after all these months. Alright, go to the Wax Museum. Wow, Toby's sure taking a sweet time with this. Got to find Madame Tuspels. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit. Yes, Iris told me all about this latest unusual venture. Well, Iris is not good at keeping secrets. Alright, yeah, racism. Ooh. Oh, here we go, Madam Tussballs. "23rd of October, Madame Tussballs Museum of Waxworks. Here we are again at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't gotten used to this place yet. I still like to turn my heels and go straight home by confectionery, of course. The Salazar really is after something sweet today, isn't she? Eek! What's the matter? Look at that waxwork! I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. It looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes, down to the very last detail. Aha! What is it? Oh, sorry, I think you find that's the temporary waxwork himself. Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Oh yes, hello again. It's Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Yay, cute witch lady. I must say I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... But yes, the mystery is solved already. Yeah, cute witch lady, Jack00. Very nice. Wow, Mr. Sholmes can engage his brain when he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitual duties? Alors, do not disturb, huh? Okay, so we can't talk to Sholmes, I guess. Poor Sasana-san, she looks very perplexed. Alright, well, we can't talk to him, right? Like, we can't talk to him, or Sholmes just gets fired, I guess. I don't know. Let's talk to him. We really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I'm not to say hello again. But where is he? I think he might find. He's quite nearby, actually. Oh, what do you? Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I, the world-famous great detective and waxwork, Sherlock Sholmes. Sasano-san! Well, Sasano's dead. Yeah, that ends the stream, I guess. And with humble apologies. I thought I died and got to eternal paradise for a moment. Via London. Yeah, London is the worst of... Going to eternal paradise via London is the worst fate of all, apparently. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. As long as it's not the questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? Oh, so hey, another emote. Oh, it's from Ira. Okay, I know who Ira is. I'm just gonna make sure that all of the lobes have been summoned. Yeah, it's only been 3 so far. Very nice. Merely a secret identity, you understand, though the case is largely solved now. Largely solved? We were talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume? Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was easy as proverbial pie. But I confess, I've started to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food as part today for that matter. The stomach rumbling or echo across the whole museum. So how did it manage to solve it so quickly? Oh, well, do you remember what I said? It was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. And are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Well, this is the most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as of yet. So no one has telephones here, okay. This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms. At the end, the waxwork was returned. That's amazing! It's between you and I. It would appear that the company had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, though. Yes, I think perhaps. The ransom demanded was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary? As a fact, I ask you to keep Madame Tusmos at all. I must ask you to keep from a fact I must ask you to keep from Madame Tusmos at all costs. A hungry young Iris waits for my return at Baker Street after all. Poor Iris. Now then, do I sense that you have some business with the great waxwork? Alright, we can now talk to him! Marvelous. Oh, wait a second. Just gonna do something. Oh no, I'm looking not to have I'm not affected by those Jack 00. I haven't been affected by any earthquakes lately. I have seen some of the news though, I think. Yeah, I've seen some of the news. But yeah, don't worry. It wasn't in my area. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh. Yes, there's a man named Enoch Drebber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built a kinesis machine. A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It is the capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least, I may be in a better position to help. Alright, there we go, we have a picture! Yes, Drebber's appearance. Yeah, we have a picture! Unfortunately for you, presently I have little to occupy myself. And little to fill my stomach. Man, don't worry, Jack 000. I think I'm gonna announce that they've had to cancel streams for a while. It's like, oh no, Biscuit's house has been destroyed in the earthquake. Yeah, I'll be the first to announce that. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I shall gladly give you my thoughts on it. Alright. How about this picture? No, wait, that's a picture of the green balloon! No, that's not Drebber at all! No, wait a minute. If you look closely, you can see Drebber here! Look at that! It's Drebber! Nah, I'm just kidding. There we go. You can even look closely at his eye patch. Here, I present you Drebber picture. Okay, wait a minute. You can't click. There we go. Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eye over this photographic print? It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber. The face of the engineer we seek. Well, all of you should look broadly the same, of course. To look at his photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you alright, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, yes, forgive me. Very interesting, this very interesting indeed. Wait, does Sholmes know him? What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden. Wait, what? Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? My dear Naruhodo, please stay at Piercing Seal. What is this all about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain, aboard the steamship, your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was a murder, and you examined Kazuma-san's body. Alright then. Interesting. Indeed. And wherein lies the problem? We read him earlier today. The victim, Kazuma Asogi. You're quite sure? He was wearing some sort of mask. I was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure. It was Kazuma-sama. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. But fellow wasn't dead at all? There's no way you were like that, Mr. Sholmes. Oh my god, wait, was Mr. Sholmes really not... Did he really not know? Okay. I don't suppose that performance would pass murder. Well, would pass muster, would it? No, couldn't believe it. I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Sholmes. And well, now I'll tell you something. Of first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will always serve you well to remember. Please, Mrs. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself at the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. I was suggested, Mrs. Naruto, will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. Oh yes, the Professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it for a mere 5 shillings? That's a special one-time only price, you understand? What? The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Would you like to see the fruits of my labor? Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone? The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it is well worth it. Are you? Are you being quite serious with this, Sholmes? Oh no, Sholmes is an ad! He's turned into a living advertisement! Sure, you need only look at my expression to ascertain that if this is seriousness or silliness. I can never tell with you. That's the point. Very well. It couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. Hello, versus D-Ray. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? So the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse at your leisure. Well, the money's been spent, so let's go to see the special exhibit. Alright. Through those heavy curtains at last. Pretty nice as well. We are solving crime. Please, let me see it. 5 shillings we have had to pay. It doesn't make us seem right now that Mr. Shone slipped the money into his own pocket, does it? Sure thing when you're 50 presents someone hungry, no, level 1! Boop. No. We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us, using your special skills. Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Britain great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors talking the law into their own hands, or chip-loving inspectors. Inspector Grebs and cooks us rather well in that list, I think. Alright, let's see what's behind the curtain. Why is the head missing? Oh dear, I felt the shiver run down my spine as I walked in here. Mrs. Sato? I say we turn our heels and go straight out by a really big confectionery. We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already. True. Why is the head missing? Oh, Emma, sure. We're 50 branches someone hungry enough. Level 1! I was assembled all 5 monsters. But so is yes, very much so. Oh my god, though. Why is the head missing from this mannequin? Shomes. Wait, fucking wait, for real? Versus the Ray, for real? There's a new Ace Attorney? Hold the fucking phone, I'm searching. And, yeah, no, it's going well, Emma. I predicted that the masked man was Kazuma, apparently. Okay, wait. Is it a new game, or is it like... okay, no, it's only Apollo Justice. But yeah. Okay. It's Apollo Justice, damn it! I want a new Ace Attorney game, damn it! Yeah, no, like, it hits you with a hammer, Emma. It's like, oh man, do we know this person? But yeah. Oh my god, I want a new Ace Attorney game already! Oh. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, the recent ones! Oh god, wait, I might need the recent ones, cause, I might get the recent ones, cause, I lost my DS. Like, they didn't do those physically. I think those were only the Wii shop, those were on the Nintendo shop, so I couldn't get more copies of those. So if they're remastering the new ones, then that's pretty nice as well, then. Yeah, like, I don't have a DS anymore, Uber Dragon. Like it's somewhere in my house. I can't find it. Actually, now I'm looking. Now I'm looking a little more closely. Oh yeah, they were on iPad, Emma? I didn't know that. We paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. Then why is the head? Wait, 139. 139. Should we don't have the business card right now? Goldstone? No, doesn't ring a bell. 139. So that's a wrong exhibit. It's 139. That's 137 on the grave. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. Especially with Mrs. Showsman when he said the case was largely solved. Be that as it may, Mr. Shows heavily implied that there's a clue about the engineer in here, did he? But where? He paid 5 shillings. Let's do the 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we? So it's not matching. This doesn't match. Yes, you'll get what we paid for. Is that the fear of his frustration that's making Sasano-san's voice tremble? Okay, examine. So 139, 137 is there. Oh, is that 137 or is that 139? But this was the killer. The feed known as the Professor. The head's missing. Yes, I think so, according to what the man at Tuspel said. He killed 5 victims, all of noble and royal blood. The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. If only I had a head, that is. Interesting. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Oh no, it's 139. So, okay, so its head's missing. The Professor, okay. So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called Professor. That perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine? But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost! Oh boy, it is Ghost Trick. Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mrs. Sano? I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting on it, see? Then perhaps Mr. Shobes absentmindedly forgot to reattach it? Interesting. So does the owner of the store still have the head? That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it? Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head or when he or she returned to the museum? And that would be extremely absent-minded. That'd be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason that only the head was returned? Okay, it was disguised. The head is disguised. Oh my god! All right, so it is the back. It is the wax figure. They have the lady probably still has the head. And the head's missing. Well, whatever the reason. Okay, but that's interesting. There's something going on here. There's something going on. It's definitely the wax figure. The wax figure is here. So that means... Okay, what does this all mean? Yeah, no. Wait a minute. Okay. It's a headless mannequin that's only been here now. That Sholmes is here. All right. That Sholmes investigated. Head's missing. Interesting. So what are we supposed to do here? Okay, no. The thing is, even if they use the mannequin, right? We talked to Courtney. We talked to Courtney. We talked to Courtney, right? And then she said that the fingerprint that it's not possible. That these two are the same. They're the same person. The one on stage and the one that's teleported are the same person. So it couldn't have been a mannequin that did this. Is the thing. Could you have moved it fast? Could you have moved it that fast that the investigation team wouldn't notice? Probably not. Oh, wait a minute. It's a mannequin. Disguised it. It's 139 again. I do it here. It's a stab wound. So there. Woo! Alright. Not enough information, I think. It means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. Holy shit, wait a second! Piece of big glass! Glass is there! Okay, so... Wait a minute. Piece of big... Yeah, it's a piece of big glass! We reckon that's a connection. So it is a fake thing. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than the normal window glazing, I'd say. Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength. But why? Well, perhaps because the glass had a span particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example. Oh, well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some glass was broken too. You don't mean exactly the Crystal Tower, the Great Exhibition. But why would the glass of the Crystal Tower be lodged inside the waxwork's jacket? It makes you think, doesn't it? So yes, they use this to fake the body. Okay, wait a minute. They use this to fake the body. We know this now. There's a giant glass in it. Like there's a giant piece of glass in there. Like in this picture, there's giant pieces of glass here as well. Interesting. So now... Wait. Okay, wait. If I'm seeing something here... Okay, wait. Oh god, okay, wait a minute. Okay. There's something here. That I'm not seeing. Shoot. No. We're missing something. If I'm gonna see this case through. So, if we're seeing this case from the angle that both bodies are the same, it doesn't make any sense. So that might mean that might mean that Courtney's in on this, right? Courtney might be lying. Because we now have proof that the mannequin was at the scene. The mannequin was clearly at the scene through this thick glass on its pocket. Okay. Question is, why would Courtney even lie about this? If they were in on it. We don't even have any motives on that, actually. We don't even know anything about Courtney yet. Ooh, okay. We don't know anything about Courtney. But I think she definitely lied about this, because this was definitely the body in the box. Thing is, if she lied about it, she had to find the real body somewhere. Which is either she's in on it or she's the murderer. She's the one that stabbed him. Because you wouldn't be able to find the real body otherwise to examine. How is that possible? Okay, wait a minute. But yeah, no, we don't have any motives yet. Alright. For now, we just have a headless mannequin. So they click. It's clear that this mannequin was at the scene, though. I already know that. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in the waxwork. It's just a coincidence. Is it? It's not a coincidence. It's right there all along. Woo! Okay. Something here. So we can't trust Courtney's words anymore? Unless there is a way for the body to move like that. But like, there's so much shit happening in this event that a fake body would be more likely here. There's no way actual teleportation took place. We're gonna scratch that. Okay. Very nice. Not enough information yet. Let's just move on. Okay, let's just move on. But I can see now. Okay, we can see now. Shoot! I'm so confused, actually. This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. It seems to be a young man with a white overcoat. And he has a large shovel in his hand too. Look! Perhaps we should investigate a little more detail. Are you fucking kidding me? It's fucking Drebber! Look, there's a black monocle! Why did you try to hide his face on purpose? It's fucking obvious! Wait. No, that's not a black monocle. Wait, no, it could be. Is that a younger Drebber? Why are you trying so hard to hide his face? Alright, let's examine the camera first then. Well, what's this here? Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so... I believe it's probably a camera? A camera? But it's so small! British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Shom's skin prints? I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Shom's inventions as exceptions to the rule. Hey, why would the man be in the graveyard with a camera? Perhaps he's trying to capture the moment the dead body came back as a ghost on film? But just borrow this for a little while, I think. Wait, what? By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, you can see in the picture. Wait, what? What's a photographic plate? It's a piece of glass coated with a small emulsion that reacts to light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look. Wait a minute, but this is part of the exhibit, right? Is that gonna show anything? Well, that's a young Mr. Drebber. What are you trying to connect here, then? Oh, look, the cover came open. Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see. Something wrong? There's no plate. It's been removed. Ah, what a pity. But I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be the actual camera was used at the time, just like with the waxwork. Just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. So you never found the photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway. Yes, you're quite right, of course. Poor Susanna, she looks so devastated. Okay, wait a minute, is there anything... Yeah, they tried to hide his face so hard. Is that a crease? Okay. But yeah, no, that's a young Drebber. That's a young, that's some resemblance right there. Look, even has the same fucking buttons. That's quite a large lamp the man's carrying. Oh, it's a lantern. It's not like a Japanese chochin paper lantern. Actually, is it? Lamp, lantern, chochin. Point is, it casts very little light to be walking alone in a graveyard, not with only this. Well, I certainly couldn't do it. I'm not sure if I could visit a graveyard at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest. Okay. Shovel. That's a large. What a large shovel. He's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth is the man doing with a shovel in the graveyard in the middle of the night? Mrs. Sato? Yes? That's a spade, isn't it? Are we seriously doing the step ladder joke again? Really? Are we doing the fucking ladder and step ladder joke? Okay, sure. No, it's a shovel. No. Shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. Unbelievable! We've been through this, Mr. Nahodo. It's a shovel. No. Although we haven't considered trowels. Oh my fucking god. This is... We've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man was doing with the implement. So we're going to bury the hatchet? You're right, though. What was the man doing the graveyard in the first place? That's a real question. I can't see his face very well, can you? Perhaps if I just... Oh, dude, do you think you should be able to man having the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo? I'll put it back exactly as it was. Don't worry. Okay, we can see his face now. Ah! What on earth? How can... I don't believe it! A black monocle! Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible this man is? Yes. It's Enoch Drebber! The color of his hair is different, but... It's unmistakably him! Oh God! What could it mean? Okay then, yeah, it's Enoch Drebber. Well, I was right on that, but, yeah, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this at all. What does this mean? Ooh, okay. So what does this mean then? Shh. If that's Enoch Drebber, like, what does this mean for the case, actually? Yeah, he's a grave digger, but we already knew that, right? Unless we didn't. Ooh. Yeah, maybe we didn't yet. If I can do this. Yeah, nope. There's so much crime here. So, if that's Enoch Drebber, he's a gravedigger of sorts. Mr. Sholmes! That man is a subject of the present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he in this exhibit? And why does the convict behind him have no head? The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. Okay then. Okay. So, that's it, isn't it? Okay. So it's Enoch Drebber. He's a gravedigger. So the case isn't solved, is it? Did I not say so myself? Largely solved were words, I believe. But I must look at the missing head. Tout this sweet, as Madam would say, and I'll be in grave trouble. A very hungry eye still awaits my return Baker Street, preferably with rations. Arg! Do you know, though, something about this room is strange? Strange? What do you mean? The displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Mr. Sato. Do go on. And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. Oh my god, wait a minute. So, is that it? Oh, yeah, this is getting really interesting then. There's something here that we're missing. But what? If I'm gonna do this, we're gonna see it now. No. Okay. Wait. Real events, right? Real events. It's real events. Is this why Drebber fakes his inventions now? Like, he grave dug for this guy, I think. He was caught grave digging. And now he has to fake his inventions somehow? Like, his maybe his reputation went down the gutter? I don't know. I'm not sure how this I'm not sure how this goes to the case actually. Very interesting. This surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? But it has to have happened. I think it's time I educated you a little about the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago. Holy shit, there's more? I believe I told you at the time about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 4 victims, every one of them being either a member of the aristocracy, or the royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh gosh, an enormous hound? How awful! It's the Hounds of Baskerville! Holy shit, that's the Hound of Baskerville! It's Professor Layton and the big dog! My dear Luke, it appears the big hound has attacked the aristocracy. We must solve this case immediately. After taking the life of his victim, the killer was apprehended. That was an illustrious big dog, I should have known! Oh god! The professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. A closed court? So you mean the professor's identity? As you surmise, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. Oh! The very night he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Came back to life? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged in the moonlit graveyard. Holy shit! Oh my... So, he came back to life. Alright, the illustrious big dog is here. Alright. So, he came to... So I guess the big dog revived the man with his ghost powers. Good to know. The exhibit here depicts not every scene as described by the sole witness of those chilling events. There's a witness? But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat. Enoch Drebber. He saw it happen. Holy shit! Holy shit! So that means that he did go grave digging. If he was caught in the act like this. Okay. The young witness. So this waxwork model of Enoch Drebber 10 years ago. The convicted professor had been buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness of that unimaginable scene was this young man. Yes. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. It's so horrifying. Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran into a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. Yes, as shown in the photograph, we have him and his hair is completely white. Okay, alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So, we're supposed to believe this. Okay, we're supposed to believe this. That means that he went grave digging. That case is already there. And that also means that... Yeah, it also means that his reputation got lost or something. And he had to go for... He had to turn to a life of crime for that. But why? Okay, so what does this have to do with our current case then? Wasey was in the very front page of the Capitol. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here in Madame Tuspel's. I can't quite understand why the man turned white, certainly. But what do I understand? What I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber is doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. He was grave digging! Yes, what? What's he up to? Oh, God. Yes, he was grave digging! Woo! Alright, so let me see. Following the execution. The revenge acts of terror through London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. Okay. After all, no killer had ever been systematically employed as a dog of a mirror weapon. Yeah. Oh my god! God damn it! I just keep getting reminded of the fucking big dog jokes. Like it's the fucking actual case here. Like it's fucking Naruhodo and the big dog. Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors are abated. Or so did the talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. Okay. Alright. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story. A preposterous parlor tale. Okay, but yeah, no, it's in the Wax Museum, though. Interesting. But why did the people stop believing it? Why, simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as it was established in fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. No! But that would mean Mr. Drebber was a lie to the police and the newspapers. That would appear to be the only logical explanation. Yes. Yilmaz subsequently vanished from society, and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course, the convicted murderer couldn't have come back to life. That's not possible. But Drebber's hair is unusually white. If that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. Ah! Whoa, what the bleeding Nord, What have you gotten done? Gita, what are you doing here? I asked Ars and she said that this would you be, so... So, Gita, that's a lot of the museum. Madam Tussville's will have a position, will have you take as a position as waxwork if you're not careful. I think there might be more pressing concern. I still have some flash drive left from 6 months ago, so... Alright, Gita, we understand, but please put down the gun! Holy shit, Gita's packing heat! Sorry, I got scared. You should have been trying one on the other end of the... You should be trying... Wait, what? Ryunosuke, what the fuck? No, not down the other end of the barrel of the gun. What the fuck? You didn't experience that, alright. So, what brings you here, Gina? What brings me here? What'd you think? We found it! We found a Dojikor's workshop! What? You found Drebber's workshop? Yeah! Go, Toby! Yup, Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are headed over there now in the drag, so come on! Yeah, the good Doge! Here's my address. I got the boss to write it out. Oh, Gita, thank you, Gita. We'll make sure we'll make our way there at once. Alright then, see you there. Yay! Perfect. Perfect. You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still. What? I know my place. In the exhibit over there. Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself. Let's go, Mr. Sholmes, you're coming! Your words heartened me, I must say, but if I were to shirk my duties here, Madam would have me pay monetary recompense, and I just dinner plate would be empty once more. Forget that, I'll pay you for everything! And there's no one who Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, Naruhodo's gonna be fucking poor after this. We're gonna have Gumshoe's freaking salary by this point. God damn. No, I'm gonna share the cost of from Mr. Sholmes then. I'll gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Mr. Sato. Right, let's go! Alright, we're already working with the Mr. Gumshoe salary, so there's nothing here. 23rd October, Enoch Drebber's workshop. That looks like... Oh, it's another super high voltage kinesis machine! It's a Tanius kinesis machine! Yay! Indeed, it would appear so. Only a prototype, naturally. Ah, so what? So we got there then? Oh shit! Oh shit! Gita, well done finding this place! Yay! No, it's Toby that did it. And in such little time, you really worked miracles. It's Toby here, who's the miracle worker. Look at that! Holy shit, he's really round. Look at that belly. Look at this. Look at this dog. It's Toby here who's the miracle worker. Alright, yay! Boop. I thought your lot would show up before I thought your lot would show up before long. Why is his eyes like that? Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. He looks like he's eating lemon, not a bag of fish and chips. So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer? Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here. Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to the clue that you turned up. I wouldn't say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around here, I'd get cracking. Law and Van Texas, the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Then again, I imagine you got a picture by now. They don't take too kind of the lawyer types. You know what I'm saying? Isn't Van Zykes a lawyer? So then, my dear fellow, let us turn this place upside down unless we have the chance. And you, Sholmes. Pardon? They take even less kind to the great detectives than they do to the lawyers. Ah! Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But may you consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Right then, let's see what we can find here. Alright. Behold. The train tank! The train tank! Look at that! Why is he a train tech model? The next big invention! Okay, let me see here. He has he has arrows! He's the one that find the cross. This is a European style quivered arrows with steel bolts inside. Oh, do you suppose? Crossbow bolts, these. Yeah, baby! And just a rat's ass with a bow you'd not turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words... Yup, that's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Trevor was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. Yeah. Alright. Train tank? We can't examine you, apparently. So, the knocked over statue? This appears to be most interesting. Yes, the most interesting indeed, would you say? It's an impressive looking back massage, that's for sure. I've no doubt that if you hit the shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor. Ah. Would you like a massage? No, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks. Yeah, why would he turn to crime with high awards such as these? I guess his grave robbing just really hit his reputation that hard. Which is fair enough. Fair enough. How though? Okay, no. There's nothing here. Don't think there's anything though. Can I see anything? Yeah, no. We don't. There's no new information from this trophy that I can muster. Ooh. Yeah, okay. There's nothing. And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like a tasting, or would you like to take it with you? For your tired shoulders, of course. He's not going to let that go, is he? Holy shit! Naruhodo. It's curious though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. So why did Naruhodo think that was a back massager? Easy. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times. Alright, so why did he think it's a back massager? Maybe it secretly is a back massager. Okay. There's a little plaque here, look! Fostering burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery. It seems rather ironic, doesn't it? But clear, Mr. Gerald really was a very talented scientist. Okay, is that the only proof then? Interesting. Ooh, that's the only proof we have about his tools. I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, that machine is covered by the Specials for Scientific Equipment Act. It would be serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the crown government. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside, not real working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. No loose change, dropped on the floor, nothing. Not even bone put over here, my dear fella. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think that's just these two, Miss Asado. Okay, interesting. So we can't examine the machine. The door! Is that a back door? This door, doesn't want to open. Yeah. Looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it. There's a specialist locksmith on the way over here from the yard, so hands up till he gets here. Alright then. With permission, Inspector, I could have the lock open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission, and no one's given it to you. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that. Look at that smug fucking expression. Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, Trevor must have fled at the first sign of danger. Oh, is something wrong, Mr. Sato? Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gita, did you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it all. What do you reckon, Toby? God damn, they really want this dog in every shot. I don't blame them. Look at this potato. Right, mind the grease. Where was it there? Open up! This is Scotland Yard! Oh well. Oh my. Someone is in there! Oh, there's a rotten bleeding lock! My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago. If only it were a continence, I could unlock that door in less than a minute. Fine, I'll take the rap for it. Just get us through that blasted door. The fish and chips are in the pocket now, Jack 00. There, you enter at will. You're a confused minutes and seconds, I think. Time is of the essence, I feel. What are you waiting for? Nothing for here, I suppose this emergency. Sorry about that. There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you all seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellows. Yeah, baby! Kill the engineer! Oh shit! It's a bomb! What? What happened in here? Oh shit! Why is everything upside down? There's a bomb in there! Rats, there ain't no one here at all. But there must be. It was only a moment ago that we heard those noises. Was it sad Mr. Trevor running away? There's only one door in this room. And the windows that could afford an escape route. Those skies are too high. What's that up there? Are those footprints on the ceiling? Gregson, what the heck? Okay, blow me. What do we have here then? No one's gonna mention the bomb. Looks like someone's trying to burn something in a hurry. Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints. To what? Professor Hairbrain's bombing machine, is it? Blimey! If we had these, there'd be no need to muck trying to investigate all that scrap metal. There's something of great interest here, too. There's a rope. It was lying on the floor at the foot of the pillar. A rope? What's significant about that? Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay. Explain to me. He was investigating the entire room thoroughly, and before the forensic investigation team arrived, too. Okay, the bomb! Mr. Sholmes? Have you found something? It's a bomb! Mr. Naruhodo, yes, in point of fact, something is rather fascinating. What do you make of this? Let's see. I've never seen anything like. Oh my God, Naruhodo has never seen never seen this bomb before. Okay, that makes sense. God damn though, that's no wonder no one's panicking. Has Gregson never seen a bomb before? No wonder everyone is like just investigating everything else except this thing. I've never seen anything like it before. There's like a bundle of thick cigars wrapped around the lunch. Ah! Mr. Sato, what's the matter? That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it? What? Did you say... Wait, Gregson, you didn't know what a time bomb was? How? A time bomb? I'm sorry, but... What is a time bomb? Exactly. Holy shit. No. That's hilarious. No one knew what it was. Eh? Oh, you truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I won't take that as a compliment. You don't know nothing, do you, Oda? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Kina? I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. This particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has a very similar appearance. Oh well, thank goodness. But then what is it? I see, so that's it. Goodness, Mr. Sholmes. Have you seen the heart of the matter? There are times where I consider my lot most unfair. I am afraid to never know how it feels to flounder as you do when your puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mrs. Sato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Once again, I draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself. Oh, but how could you? Oh my God. Well, okay, what is deduction? Well, and the second conclusion is that smaller device on the floor there is, without a doubt, question completely genuine. Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything. It would appear it would be a pleasure. After all, it is the great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. Oh my God, look at this. Gregson has the best expressions in this case. God damn it, I love it. Let's spend this. Gregson seems to like the idea anyway. Oh! Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done. You're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there now, Mr. Sato. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'd be delighted. So, shall we begin? The game is afoot. Once again, Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Alright, let's see what we got here. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Flipped furniture. It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray, okay? The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp. Everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had until recently been happily positioned in the ceiling, before falling straight down to the floor. Wait, what? Every item in the room was on the ceiling? Are you suggesting that? Indeed. Sholmes, I can see it from here. You don't see that? It's a safe combination! It's right there! Like, yeah, he did the whole room upside down just to find it! Sholmes? Sholmes! Is gravity. It would be the technology that last succeeded to bring us from the great pull of the earth. And where the gravity in this room was reversed, and then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness! The inverted furniture clearly revealed the truth about the part of the gravity played in this whole business. I quite now understand your skepticism, Mr. Sano. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction and my analysis was cemented when I observed this. The anti-gravity device, almost identical to the one featured in the dream of mine. Only the other day, in fact. Oh my fucking god, this is actually a fucking time bomb, I swear. Swear to crap, this is actually a time bomb, Sholmes. Fucking crap. But why does it have a clock on it? The most relevant question indeed. That the timing device that controls the gravity direction will switch. It was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion you heard earlier from the other side of the door was found the moment that the restoration occurred. Oh yes, the reason why everything here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. It's actually a time bomb, isn't it? Oh god, it's actually a time bomb. I'm going crazy here. See, we need to look forward to explain the state in which we find now in this room. The direction in which gravity acts here was reversed by Mr. Drebber. Before being restored to normality in automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I have witnessed precisely the scene I dream in a dream at one time when I fell out of bed. Because gravity was reversed, holy shit. Are we really gonna do this? Missing engineer. Now let's consider the next conundrum. Was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain that is above our heads. Yes, how it's possible that the footprints all the way up there is... yes, how is it possible there are footprints all the way up there in the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead the truth of my dear madam. The reason there are footprints in the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is one way out of this room, excepting the skylight. That is... by inverting gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently into the ceiling. Okay. And make an escape otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way. The ceiling here is very high, Mrs. Sholmes. If gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen to the ceiling rather violently? Falling up is both scientific and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered in order to run, so escape to the sky was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring to the end of the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before her arrival. Okay then, yeah, that's kind of weird. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. Well, shit. I can't argue with that logic. That's a pretty good deduction, Sherlock Holmes. Wow, gravity device. Ingenious. Okay. Okay. She's completely spellbound. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, there's just one thing that troubles me. And I said nothing else. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean? Oh god, okay. I would say that with a man's current scientific knowledge, all at the turn of the 20th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis. We're holding Dutch hinges on it. But my dear fellow, when you have a limit of impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. Ah. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my enduring pearls of wisdom. And I just come up with the exact phrasing my original was clumsy. Yes, I have a feeling I've read it something Mrs. Subtle lent me once. Oh god. Actually, there is one other thing in Mr. Sholmes. But the spell's broken at last. The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed it was. The lowly coils near the wall. But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape in the way you described, would it still be tied up to the wall? Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find. So, do ropes. Sholmes, please. And evidence as such, you need only to look at the mystery face in the room, now skillfully unraveled. The argument is as circular as the coils of the rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Sholmes the usual little helping hand. And sure, with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drebber gets too far away. If you're ready, then let's resume. Alright, the game is afoot. Alright, let's see. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Flip furniture. It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp, and everything is upside down. Okay, we already know this. Almost as if every night in the room until recently have been happily positioned on the ceiling. There we go. We already did that. Before falling straight down to the floor. Every night in the room was on the ceiling? Are you suggesting that? Indeed, the key here is gravity. It appears that technology at the last has at last succeeded in freeing us from the pull of the earth. Hello, Void. How do you do? Alright. So, yeah, he thinks anti-gravity. Anti-gravity has apparently been invented in the 20th century. Good to know. Goodness. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth of the part. Okay, there we go. So, we can investigate now. To think gravity could have been reversed in this room. I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mrs. Sholmes could conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so... Yes, you're quite right. We must completely scout the idea at once. Oh, that's unusually merciless of you, said Mrs. Sato. Yeah, how do you do, Void? When you have eliminated the possible, whatever remains must be the truth. Okay. The great detective himself said so, didn't he? By refusing to part with his dream of anti-gravity devices. Alright. Don't worry, I won't pry. Ah, okay. I hope the rest of the day goes well for you then, Void Max. Yes, I suppose so. Let's see if examining the topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals us some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. Holy shit, okay, but look, Mr. Sato. So you're working both a night shift and a day shift, Void Max? If I'm interpreting that correctly. But everything seems upside down in here. Holy shit! My condolences. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, working on your day off kind of sucks every time, Void Max. Yes, that's true. But look more closely at the safe's feet. Oh, that's a lot of very large bolts fixing into the floor. Think before you speak. That's what you wanted to say, isn't it? I already put my foot in my mouth there. I certainly didn't say that. Okay. So, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, no, we have to disprove the theory. Wait a minute. Oh, that face is upright! We could have landed like that, you never know. Well, I was expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers here, that's for sure. Oh, look at that! I know, that stunted little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. So it makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say? To be honest, Mr. Naruhodo, something else about made a rather deeper impression on me. And okay, I get it now, Void Max. You have to work on your day off. Holy crap, though. Well, what kind of scheduling mumbo jumbo fucking led to that? Then again, I'm not one to talk since I have to do something tomorrow as well. Ah, you have a tub, Void Max. Very nice. Wait, are you using are you using your phone or something on the tub? Then again, I guess it wouldn't be that dangerous. Don't drop it, I guess. Something about made a rather deeper impression on me. Okay, that's upright. Present. The upright base clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played the whole business. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you've surpassed yourself. Ah, okay. I thought you were still watching the stream or something on the tub, Max. But I hope you have I hope you're able to relax after all that work. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Yeah, double chill! A double chill, oh shoot! Boy, Void Max is using the forbidden technique! Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps. No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Sholmes, trust me. As you rightly say, though, it appears at first glance that all the furniture in the room is upside down. It's the assuming southern vases sounded keenly to attention. Unlike the large safe, there is nothing but fixing it to the floor. And it's an exception that breaks the rule. In short, as much as it pains me, the gravity of this room was never inverted at all! My deepest sympathies for your loss. Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes. But the show must go on, so let's continue our deductions. So, what we know is that the child is not in fact an anti-gravity device. There remains one other possibility. You don't say. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture here. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Because there's a safe combination. Quite and naturally, there is an explanation. Yes, the reason is everything here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. He's absolutely determined that this device was something to do with it, isn't he? Afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong. Fuck, wow, Sholmes. Gravity has been disproved. Well, there's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So yeah, no, we already know it's a safe combination. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though. Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. There's already a safe combination right there. We already saw it. I mean, TNT is an anti-gravity device, Void Max.
Take that!
It launches everything around it at high speeds, upwards. You are you are free from gravity. If you explode if you explode that much TNT under you. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of this safe combination. Precisely, I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you have a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes, last year, when I bought a lottery ticket, I noted that the ticket number... Very much true. You never know, though. Yeah, like TNT is an anti-gravity device if you look at it the right way. Wait, but a lottery ticket and noted that ticket number down inside the cover of a book just in case. That's it for people that are forgetful souls at heart and always make written note of important information. Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be way more sensible, I think. And what, pray, happened the next, Mr. Naruhodo? When the day of the draw came around, I'd forgotten which book I'd read the number in, and had to turn my room upside down to find it. That's it for people that are forgetful souls at heart that always forget they've noted things down. Alright, there we go. Not if you always noted in the same place. Actually, I won the second prize, you know. I couldn't remember which magazine I sent the ticket to, and so I turned my room upside down. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. Which is a very similar scenario to what was clearly unfolded in this room. Safe. Okay. Finding some required access to the safe document of this room needed the combination code. Okay, he kept the blueprint into the safe and had to burn it. I see now. He remembered that he'd written on the other side of a piece of furniture, but forgot one. Yes, he is, Void Max. This always happens. This has been the 5 billionth time it has happened. Leading to the state of which we now find the leading to the state in which we now find the room. Yes, Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here in a desperate hurry to locate a combination code that would unlock the safe. Yay! Alright. To find the safe combination. Now, second thing. Solved. Second thing. Conclusion. Escape by the skylight. The thing is that he escaped by the skylight. It's just not gravity, I guess. Alright, let's do this. Now let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Okay. Now you see, he was gonna escape the skyline. I think it's gonna still be escaping the skyline, but normally. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up to the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth. And my dear madam, the reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Well, if that changes the direction of the gravity can't explain it, then how did those footprints get there? Alright. Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve. I can't think of any other way to explain that. Oh, life was so much simpler in those halcyon days when gravity could be reversed. Yeah, no, wow. Like people way back could do it. They've discovered the root of this. Actually, isn't that like every fantasy setting? Where it's like, yes, there were wizards back then, but they suddenly disappeared in modern times for some reason. It's like, okay, there's no more wizards. Maybe, you know, gravity can be reversed. Like, maybe this guy was a wizard all along. You never know. It was minutes ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place. Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail. Putting our faith in Mr. Sholmes is what gets us into these situations in the first place. Balloon. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You didn't see that? Okay. Alright, here we go. What's that in the balloon? This is a gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but it doesn't seem to be a real balloon. Yes, I think you're right. I think it's a helium that's keeping it up. A green gas balloon. Why does that seem to ring a bell with me? Green balloon! It has appeared once again! The grubby mitts of this green balloon! If you can see, there are footprints on this balloon too, look! Yeah, sure, there's a clue, isn't it? Though what it tells us, I'm not sure. Okay. Shoe! He's missing a shoe. It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there, look! Oh yes, so there are more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there and became large, do you think? If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up in the ceiling, though? Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid. How did you make a footprint that clean from a throw? Alright. This guy has dirty shoes. Like shit, I could throw this like a missile and I wouldn't be able to throw it that hard. Alright, so yeah, no, yeah, you put ink in his shoes, I guess. Alright, I have no ideas, so yeah, he just threw the shoe. Present shoe? The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. Interesting. Okay. But for what purpose? A green balloon. That seems somewhat familiar data. Ah! Is that the... It was a green balloon's envelope that Mr. Arhodon Iris found at the scene. Yay! Okay, so yeah, it is the green balloon. And the inside the green balloon that Master Gotts claims he saw on the stage when the incident occurred. Now the second bird cage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception. You mean to say it was so the balloon was there? The balloon in here is a model of one used that day. Okay, why did he throw the shoe then? How could he have escaped to the skyline with a helium balloon? That doesn't make any sense. And there's a strong possibility that maybe concealed in something maybe concealed inside it. Wait, what? So the absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. Okay, so it's not part of the escape plan. But the balloon's out of reach. That's why we resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Ah! Most probably, Drebber intended to tear a hole in the envelope by a salient with the shoe. However, his efforts thwarted when the shoe itself became prisoner of those lofty heights. Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. Let's throw a knife at it! Then again, I guess he was desperate. He couldn't find anything sharp to throw. If only there was some way we could see inside. You may be called to find this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than a rope? This just shows his match to bring the induction back to the rope! Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So we just need to throw the rope onto the balloon and then pull it down to us to the ground? Which is much easier said than done, I feel. It could take a very long time as well. True, perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? Wait a minute, what is the surefire method? Oh! Crossbow! Shoot it down! Yeah, shoot down the balloon!
Take that!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than a crossbow? That was found in a seed, in fact. And in all likelihood, it belongs to Mr. Drebber. If the man had only brought it away with him at that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this. Okay. So, shall we? Okay. It's the mannequin head, isn't it? The missing mannequin head? I think it's in that balloon. Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that the Enoch Drebber has hidden inside the balloon? Bam! And the balloon is popped. The missing mannequin head! Fucking right on the money! I haven't been wrong. Woo! Oh my god. Wow, my guesses are way too fucking accurate. Yay! A waxwork? Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask is shut down and fastened with a strong and impenetrable lock. So we can't see the face inside, that means. Just a moment. This is the head of a waxwork model. Does that mean? Oh goodness! The fake body is a waxwork model! I see you joined the dots, Mrs. Sato. Excellent. Of course, the headless waxwork model! The case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that you largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing. Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspel will now have to settle for a sizable account with me. This is, as you say, now summarized is the head of the infamous professor. Yes. But why is it here? He obviously faked the body with the mannequin. This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for seeing the professor from the Madame Tuspels and returning is Sans Tete? Oh my god, what does that mean? Okay, I'm getting the Google out. What does that mean? What does that mean, Sholmes? Wait, right. Oh god, please. I just want to know what it means. Nope. You're not gonna tell it. Like apparently means empty-headed, but okay, empty-headed. Without Tete. I have no idea. Alright, Google, you failed me. I'll do deeper searching to this word later, I guess. God damn it, Sholmes. This is incredible. Professor Hairbrain's case and the Waxwork abduction are... They're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop! Yo, no! The Waxwork head has been entered in the court record. Well, it appears that our logical plague, our pleasure cruise, has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure. Alright, but first, let me examine his head. Hello, buddy. This lock does look very strong, doesn't it? There's definitely no way you can remove the mask yourself if it was put on you. What a terrible way to treat someone, even a convicted criminal. I know, it's starting to make me live it, actually. It's not a Hodo, please. I mean, just think about it. Imagine if you had an itch on your cheek all of a sudden. You'd be utterly helpless. Naruhodo? Is that your... Alright. Alright, Naruhodo. Okay. Well, yes, that's true. But I'm not sure that warrants quite so much anger. Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, is there anything else that I can see? Is that it? Is that the only lock? No, okay. Okay, okay. Yes, to speak with the architect of yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure. The architect? You mean Mr. Drebber? It seems quite impossible he escaped by one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in this room. What? And his location should be abundantly clear. You simply reflect the journey we've had together during the induction. What does this mean? Enoch Drebber is right here somewhere in this room. Is he gonna talk about the fucking safe? So, Mr. Honor, will you do the honors? Yes, of course. Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be... Oh my god, there's so much pressure. He's inside the safe, isn't he? He's inside the safe. Is he inside the fucking safe? Look at all that mess in front of the safe. Yes, plans and accounting ledgers. Almost as if somebody was in a hurry to empty the contents of the safe, in fact. Okay, okay, it's a safe, isn't it? Before we gained access to this back room, we heard noises from in here. Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at the point in time. He was in fact searching for the combination to a safe. And pressed for time, had made no attempt to right the furniture he overturned in the process. Which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber is at this very moment inside the safe. Okay, how big is the safe though? That we can fit a whole man inside. Because these days, these safes are way smaller than they appear to be. Then again, we're not sure how tall Enoch Drebber is yet. He must be scrunched up in there. Alright, come on, baby. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps it is time we ended the game of the hide and seek, don't you? By opening the safe, you mean? What else? Let's see. The combination was 1, 4, 4, 3, 2, 5, 8, 2. I knew that. Alright, then here goes. Enoch Trevor, are you still in the safe? You found me. Holy shit, yeah, he really is scrunched up in there. No, no, it being this hollow is kind of a surprise. Like, usually there's like a shelving unit here. Oh, well. Look at the prosthetic. That's so cool. What's going on? Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Trevor, I presume? Correct. Oh god, this really is cool though. Does he have like 2 prosthetics or only just 1? You better start talking. You treat the Professor Hairbrain with that bogus machine you built. And you should not expect a third of the waxwork from Madame Tusmos as well. Well, yes, I would be delighted to answer your many questions. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. Deactivate? Your parcel? I refer, of course, to the time bomb. I left it in the most prominent position. Ah! Ha ha ha, I see. Stunned silence. It was actually a fucking time bomb! We've been messing around! You're all gearing up to die with me then. No! Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare! That was too close for comfort. I've got one for the grave already! Are you trying to get us killed? Are you trying to help us get a killer or get us killed? Mr. Sholmes, the inductions can be completely life-altering, can't they? Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is quite startling, I must say. Fucking crap, Sholmes! Anti-gravity devices don't exist! Oh, I wouldn't push it, Mr. Sholmes. Oh my god, okay, we can converse with you now. Whew, alright, so, converse? What happened here? What on earth happened here? You found me, haven't you? You need to screw me down. You don't need to screw me down any further. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, we'll be giving you a thorough going over, don't you? You don't worry, Miss Trevor. What fails to click with me is how you're able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt. Whistling? Ah, that would have been me. Oh! For some reason, I woke in fine fettle today. No words, just tightly squeezed chips. Well, too bad that, yep, poor chips. They're forever ruined. Until he takes a bite out of them again, then they're fine. Clearly, I must have a screw loose, though, as I couldn't remember the combination to the safe. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. We found the rope over by the wall. I'd hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. So I was searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. After that, you hid yourself inside the safe, having the first sentence parcel ticking. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. Well, shit, okay, there we go. Got Dishwood, have you? Deathwish, have you? Right beside a ticking time bomb? Please, why would you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? You know, it's no ordinary safe. It's specifically designed. It's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't have to leave a scratch on it. So, in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Ah! Precisely. But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. I invite you to look more closely. You see, the safe is fitted with a handle inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Ah, so it is. His arm's completely different, Uber Dragon. Mine doesn't have any gears. Just because he has a prosthetic too doesn't mean he stole it. I've always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. As I wasn't expecting the unwanted guest to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you're planning to blow us all up? No, that was unforeseen. What do you mean? Why is he doing dance moves? Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Ah! I calculated the time required for the retreat to be a safe distance and set the device accordingly. We see you're seemingly in this discourse and you threw a spanner in the works. Look at his fucking smug expression! God damn, Gregson. Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face besides unusual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth? I think we have a fairly good idea of what's been going on around here now. But what about the two incidents you evidently been involved in recently? Professor Herbert instituted his kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition. And the waxwork model you stole, which is the head, which this head belongs to. There's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with locks so strong, I am unable to open it. It safely revealed the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as a protection. After all, that's enough! Oh my god, which is suspicious! What's going on here, Gregson? Oh god, no, she's suspicious now. She's really suspicious now. Yeah, she stopped him from revealing more information. Alright, no, she's the killer. I'm calling it right now, she's the killer. She lied about the autopsy report. Alright, yeah, she's the killer. Because I suspect that she lied about the autopsy report. There's no way. There's no other way otherwise. Because the mannequin was actually used for this for this fake escapade. Actually, I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Yes, well, Dr. Sith again. So the forensic investigation team are here. And you know full well the engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Shaw knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot, leave at once. This is really so fucking suspicious. My dear madam, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, there's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Sith? Hello, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Sith? If it's pertaining to the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, then you are quite misguided. It really is nothing more than a shell, you. Get out! But of course, well, we'll show ourselves out the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Okay, here we go! Mr. Naruhodo, yes? It would appear that our delightful, entertaining investigations have run their course for the day. But Mr. Sholmes, let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. I said get out now, all of you! Your presence here is nothing required, Gregson. Not required either, Gregson. Understood. Well, I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lord and his companions, we'd never have found this place. Yeah, she's definitely pushy. Wait a fucking second. Oh my god! Wait. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait. Could that be that she was that her motive to kill was has something to do with the 500 scalpels? Like remember earlier when we saw 500 scalpels on her book, right? We saw those 500 scalpels, and it's weird. But that means that that means that she used the funds. She used the funds. So she probably paid off. She probably paid off someone. Yeah, per month. She's paying off someone. Does that mean that Ori Aslan could be blackmailing her, and she has to do this to pay it off? Because 500 scalpels is weird, right? But that would explain things. Like you can't give cash directly. You're using the fund to pay off this blackmail. I guess that would explain it a bit, yes. But that is if she's actually the one that's killed. She's actually the killer. But nope, I'm gonna lock in my guess that she's the killer. I have no doubts now. She's being way too pushy and suspicious right now. I know it in my bones. I know in my bones. Yeah, so maybe she's getting like maybe she's just getting like her how do I say this? How do I say this? How do I say this? Yeah, she's just getting blackmailed for that amount per month. And that's why she killed that's why she killed him. Because those 500 scalpels are still weird. There's a time bomb sitting here. And that this sorry about that. I have hiccups now. Wow, I'm too excited. I have hiccups. I'm too excited about solving crime. Oh my god, wait. Oh, these are so Alright, there we go. Okay, I think it's stopped. Fucking crap, though. What a case. There you go. There was a time bomb in here that is not disarmed. Inspector? Something giving you a chuckle acid, Mr. Trepper? Ah, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did disarm that one. Eh? What are you... That one? What do you mean? Holy shit! It was an hour later that we heard the news of an enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the great exhibition. Professor Harebrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Holy shit! Alright, we're definitely gonna finish this case tonight. I need to know! Ooh, save current progress. Don't mind if I do. The Old Bailey defendants at antechamber. Good morning to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings? I hope so. I should be able to, even with nothing left to. Good morning, my dear fellows. Mr. Sholmes, you're here. Why, naturally, a true gentleman's shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'll see you later then. Now, Professor, we really need to remain calm in the courtroom today. Yes, do try your hardest to not enter the witness stand uninvited again. Okay, okay. Whew, alright. Yes, I will. I realize it was a mistake, but my dear fellows, I must interject. Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes? What with Sholmes? We're trying to have a conversation with the witness before the case. What do you want? Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not? To be cast in my direction, Sorry, I don't follow. Was it spelled out? The guy, the great Sherlock Holmes, the greatest detective of the world by acclamation, arose at some ungodly hour to be here now. First thing in the morning. A miracle, you must agree. Fucking Christ! Can you imagine if I fucking did this as well? It's like, yes, it is a miracle that I, Biscuit, am here at 10 p.m. Yes. I woke up from my sleep-deprived state. Oh my god. I'm never gonna sleep, am I? Oh well, at least I have a break tomorrow. God damn. I can't wait to sleep in tomorrow, actually. Alright, but like, yeah, who gets up this early, Uber Dragon? Who gets up that early? Well, if I must agree then. As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. Iris had to employ your full gamut of tactics. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked both of my cheeks, punched me, and kicked me from the bed. Then she poured a boiling cup of her latest experimental blend of my face, and at last I was bestirred. What the fuck, Sholmes? Oh my, Iris had been busy. Iris doesn't have Iris doesn't have it to go that far. She's too nice. I sense the spirit of a fellow scientist want to register the infinite possibilities of blending tea. I'm the one to further praise here, not Iris. It is my victory. Sorry to cut in. Sorry to cut in. Oh my god, I'm Inspector Gregson. Here's the case. Oh, Inspector Gregson, good morning. Gregson, my dear fellow, why the grim expression at this delightful early hour? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grim expression, eh? Dear me, are you going to... I can take that... it's a lie down, Professor? What? I don't know! Poor Professor. Anyway, here's the paperwork you asked for. What paperwork? I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. Very nice, Jones. I have a feeling it may prove useful. You won't believe the hoops I had to jump through to get this bar out of the archives. It's a professor autopsy report. That mass murderers who killed 5 members of the aristocracy. He was found guilty of a close trial 10 years ago now. It was all in the reps. He was quickly executed after the trial. It's all in here. Okay. Interesting, but what does this have to do with the case in hand? Well, let's see first. Let's read. Is this it? Is that it? Okay, wait a minute. Wait, Courtney Stevens? Courtney Stevens? Fucking crap! You didn't even take that many fucking measures to change your name! She just changed your last name! That's it? That's all you did? Wait a minute, what does this mean? Student the professor. Okay, redacted. No, Courtney Stevens! So they were responsible for this execution order. But they're responsible for the autopsy! Oh my god! If she tampers with this autopsy report, that means that the professor did revive! Oh god! Holy shit! Okay, wait a minute. What does this mean though? If he tampered with this report, what would she have? Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this then? What does this mean though? Was it same wax figure? Like, wait a minute, is she in on this too? Is Madame Tuss was in on this? What is going on here? The professor. Death by hand confirmed midnight 17th June. Okay, we don't know any significance yet, but... No, yeah, if she tampers with it, what does this mean? Okay. No. Yeah, we don't have enough information yet. Okay, no, but Courtney is definitely like, wow. Yeah, Courtney's suspicious. So it's like, yeah, that's it. Courtney. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. Yes, much obliged, Gregson. Us lonely lot of the yard are doing what we can. In the shadow of the great detective Sholmes, of course. Okay, we're figuring things out. Everything is going to motion. My brain juices are flowing. She tampers with all the evidence. That's the only explanation. What's the motive, though? Oh my god, you know that we can't do this without a motive. How am I gonna guess the motive here? Like, shit. Yeah, no, I want to figure this out before they reveal it. If there's something here that I can do. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 3. So why would she tamper with this case? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, sure. Well then, Professor Hairbrain, this is it. Today we're getting along to lay all this to rest at last. I wish you the best of luck, Professor. Man, I can't decipher this. God damn it. I suppose he'll be in here today, will he? Trevor. Yes, we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness. I'm still amazed that you managed to find him in just one day. I really owe both of you so much. Counsel and the defendant. The trial is about to resume. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once. This is it then, the final chapter. Funny. My heart's really. Wait a minute, this is the final. This is the final chapter already. Is there only one investigation part? I've not felt this before. Actually, this strange foreboding, as if something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters: finding the truth. Okay, come on, I'm fucking excited. Oh, what is it? Come on. Woo! Can't fucking wait. Yeah, Cosmo will probably reveal himself this chapter. Alright, come on. Let's see if all our guesses are right. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the public hearing of Albert Hairbrain, here to present who stands accused of the murder. Yes, are the counsels of the prosecution and defense ready to proceed? Yes, the prosecution is ready, my lord. The defense is ready, my lord. As promised, Lord Van Zyx has his apprentice with memory loss. If I may, Lord Van Zyx. Yes, my lord. Oh my god. There appears to be someone standing at your side. Ah, yes, my apprentice and assistant. The prosecution believes today proceeding will see the complexity of this case rise considerably. Holy shit, he has a sword! It's so funny! He sliced the cork off! Oh my god. And the smooth running of liquid refreshments by the look of it. The way he holds himself, the way he moves. It couldn't be anyone else. But he's still suffering from amnesia, so there's really nothing we can do at the moment. Show him the katana! Show him his sword! Come on! Get your sword! I know, but this is so very hard. It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to the demands that the court made yesterday. I noticed that you have successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene the other day? Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, my lord. I intend to call him as a witness shortly. I mean, we have a katana, Uber Dragon. We have a katana at our side right now. We can whip it out. It's fine. Like, this has been the precedent since the start of this game. Yes, my lord. I intend to call the witness shortly. Yeah, it's normal. Very, very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, the jury. And Von Karma brought a whip! Like Von Karma brought a whip with her! Like, granted, it's not a sharp sword, but holy shit! Very, very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, who have been chosen rather to represent the will of the people in this courtroom today, are you ready and willing to proceed? Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of doing our civic duty. I do so despise deception and deceit. I find it very wearing. To take a man's life in the conjuring trick, it is against the magician's code, not to mention the law. Any fixed scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me. We had to listen to what's said on both sides of the fence and settle on one. That's it, isn't it? Why is Corn Girl here? Why is Corn Girl a witness? Yes, Corn Girl. Why is Corn Girl a witness? Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all. And all parties ready to proceed. You may begin, Lord Van Zyx. Before I do, my lord, there is a report I must read to there's a report I must read to the court. Yesterday, at the Great Exhibition Grounds, the evidence of the primary reports in this case, the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed in the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion affected by the unknown person or personas. Also, yes, I guess he's trying to write a rap as he's doing this. It was what? An explosion? This is an outrage! Yes, I heard it. I heard the grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening. I read all that the machine was blasted to smithers, and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flames. I have here a photographic print of the scene taken in the wake of the explosion. Okay, what is this? Oh! Oh! Fucking Ewan! It opens! It shows what little remains of the machine. It opens! It's a compartment! Woo! The door! The trap door is real! Yes, a terrible business. He did it to destroy the evidence, did he? That is Enoch Drebber. The court will take this print as evidence, counsel. Alright, here we go. Can we get much higher? There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, yep. Let's see if all my guesses are right. We're guessing that Courtney Sith is the killer. Cause she's lying. She's lying. Late yesterday afternoon, the protection afforded to the machine by the special dispensation for scientific equipment was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial. Alright, there we go. As it stands now, with no evidence in which to draw the meaningful conclusions, the authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity. Indeed, a most unfortunate state of affairs. However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of that we can be certain. It was the accused himself who was operating the machine and who ultimately caused its loss of control. As Lord Van Sykes rightly says, it is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Asa died as a result of the accident because of the machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters. Namely, the council. The names, council, if you please. The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Asman. So what exactly were the two men ultimately behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendant. Yay! Thank you, counsels. The position of the prosecution, the positions of the prosecution and defense have been clearly stated. Lord Van Sykes, summon your first witness, please. At once, my lord. The prosecution calls upon the engineer, Drebber, to the stand. Alright, here we go. State your name and occupation for the court. Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation? Hard to pin down, I would say. See that black monocle? Yes, why do I feel as though I've seen somewhere before? Oh, you too? I had exactly the same feeling myself. Oh no, I went by way too fast. Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated in connection with another case. The theft of a waxwork model, is it? And a most extraordinary sounding business. But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Leave it from your mind. You're familiar with the public experiment carried out at the Great Exhibition some days ago. Okay, here we go. The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration. Yes, you could say that. I am aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there? It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Or so the investigations indicate. Can you confirm your involvement? Yes, I constructed it in precise coordinates with the blueprints, but that is all. Then court would be very interested to hear the thoughts about the machine, I'm sure. Alright, here we go. An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last. What? Good gracious, do you mean to say that the experiment was a bona fide? It was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir? Fucking Christ! How many times do we have to put you through this? No, there's no teleportation! Also, I'm gonna be right back and refill my water for a bit. Don't go anywhere. Alright, back. I am dying from this bullshit. Whoops, forgot to materialize. There we go. God, I'm glad I just get spare pictures. Like I don't have to slowly fill it up now. But yes, holy shit, the lies. Yes, that is very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up. But we've already established the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick. You established nothing of the sort. All I think was shown during yesterday's proceedings is that the same outcome could have been produced in the means of strange trickery. The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more. Holy shit, are we really going to believe that teleportation exists now? That he blew it up? We saw his blueprints that burned! What is going on? Okay. Alright, looks like we have to accept this. Looks like we have to accept this shit. Well then, I'm not sure how to accept this shit now. Still can't believe what I'm hearing here. God damn it. But we procrastinated long enough, I feel. Witness, you'll now give your formal testimony. On the machine you constructed for the purpose of demonstrating the great exhibition. Understood. Alright, look, he's gonna prove it's possible. Fucking crap. Alright, sure. Explain your kinesis machine. Also, we have a professional scientist here. He's not being tricked by this shit. Okay. Let's do this. We're all coming down here. The young professor, approximately 1 year ago, through Assman's introduction, he provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to its precise specification. It was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? Oh my god! I'm going to fucking bust this shit wide open! I'm gonna bust this shit wide open! Okay, let's go. All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and they crashed headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps science in which the machine was fallen somehow. Oh god! Oh god! Okay, here we go. Fine. We'll accept your bullshit for now. But we'll always disprove this shit. Come on, let's do this. I want to see this fucker squirm. That goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that something has moved when the reality it hasn't. It's basically conjuring principle. Essentially cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point before. You're revealing too many tricks! You know how it works already! You know! We can see through your bullshit! We smell it! It stinks so much! It's fucking going through your pants! But I would be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines. Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Asman had no twin siblings. From its widely decided this witness is well versed in conjuring artfulness. But such charges do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must be to have an extremely complex scientific machine. Whatever do you mean? Yesterday's proceedings but the nature of your past exploits, Mr. Debber. Okay, Mr. Drebber. Okay, let's do this. Indeed, they did, my lord. As Squillo plays on innocent scientists, they elicit government grant money through the conjuring know-how. Yes, it is true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. But crucially, my scientific knowledge is more than matches any academic field. Investigation of the Witness Workshop attests to that claim, my lord. Okay. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for a young talent in the science there. Yes, that's true. We spotted ourselves. In my hypothesis, sound can always be forged into mere physical manifestation with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to sniveling talented scientists in the past, would you therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was an unfortunate accident, of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by the misuse of science? I'm going crazy here. What the fuck? We really have to disprove this shit? Alright. Go on, Drebber. Yes, my lord. Okay, we're calming down. Calming down. Okay. Let's do this. The kinesis machine. I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through the Mr. Asman introduction. He provided me with the blueprints and I considered the machine to his precise specifications. It was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? Okay, wait a minute. Head first to the crystal tower. Wait, head first? Wait a minute, head first? We examined this fucker before. The top would be damaged, but there's no crack. Where's a crack at the bottom? It went bottom first, fucker!
Objection!
We examined the birdcage that crashed into the crystal tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is wooden, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot. Yeah! It went bottom first. The butt of it crashed like a fucking meteor. Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet in the glass of the crystal tower. That level of damage is to be expected, surely. I agree. The damage itself is entirely understandable. But what makes sense? Hello there, Auxiliador. We just finished investigation. We're now doing... You're just in time for the trial. What? I think I all this solved already. Ooh, okay. Well, yeah, let's. I'll just catch you up on our guesses so far. So far, we think that the masked man is Kazdama, which has been confirmed already. It's confirmed that the masked man is indeed Kazdama, unless it isn't. But you never know. And the killer is just Courtney, which is part of the fucking autopsy team. We were also right about the wax mannequin. We already have proof that the waxwork they use the waxwork as the thing. So yeah, that's correct, I think. They haven't confirmed it yet, but that pretty much. The scientists that is trying to do it. So we were right. We're right in a lot of accounts already. So we just have to close this case. What doesn't make sense is the location of the damage. All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. Yep, he was Kazuma. So I have that intuition. I have guessed that. I guessed that way before they established that. Holy shit, Mike! I am fucking psychic. What are you saying? That's the opposite of where it should be. Get out of here, Mr. Scientist. That's right, my lord. The cage was in the scene that's damaged at its base. So we have experts we have reports of the cage falling down headlong to the crystal tower, yet the damage at the bottom. The only way to reconcile those two facts is to accept that there are two bird cages in play that day, which is at some point switched. Alright, don't worry, Arxelador. Enjoy your shower. Switch joined the what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery. Take that, you fucking piece of shit, Trevor. gonna rip it. Okay, no, okay, you mentioned that before. You took a road trip. 14-hour drive, if I'm not mistaken. I hope it wasn't too tiring for you, Axelador. Good gracious, explain yourself, witness. Well, if we examine the facts, there's 30 to 20. Holy shit! You were driving the whole day? Poor guy. You deserve a warm shower. If we were to examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage at the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower.
Objection.
Okay, I see. Now, understandable, Arxelador. Understandable. But multiple witness reports claims it fell head first. The birdcage materials in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage, following a spontaneous explosion at an altitude of some 60 feet at the ground level, which is approximately 18 meters. Oh my god! They're really using both measurements here. Over 100 miles. God damn, Arxelador. Well, I hope you find what you're looking for there. It then was in the fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower and ensuing deflagration. Which reports amid such cases are notoriously unreliable. But the victim's neck was broken.
Objection.
He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However, he felt it would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed. He really likes doing that dance move, doesn't he? A riveting scientific analysis of events for the prosecution there. Though they'd be even more rigorous. You would have to say it was only one vertebrae, actually. He wasn't quite for long. I find it hard to see the motivating Lord. I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zykes. This witness is clearly a swindler, and one who's deceived a personal friend of his. We're going to establish this session to do it right. Sorry? I feel like that's the undertone here. Ah yes, and there's one more point. The defense appears to have forgotten. There was obviously wasn't a trick, as certain truth very plainly demonstrates. What? It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Trevor, you'll amend your testimony with the details of the truth. Alright, fucker. I nearly had him there. Man, he really... Oh my god, he's doing the robot dance! Fucking Christ, okay. Okay, wait. The find another thing where it could have fallen from. No other place, yes. Yeah, no other place. But it's like... I'm not sure if doing this open hole is the thing. Am I being tricked? No, wait. This hole won't prove it. Cause we need the exact height. We don't know how far this hole goes. So to do that much damage to the bird cage. So I guess we prove it with a sketch. No, yeah, but like well, it doesn't show the height of which it fell. Is a thing. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, no. You know what? I'm gonna present the sketch. Well, worst case scenario, we lose one. It's okay.
Objection.
Yeah, intuition! There's a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. We know somehow that the birdcage appeared in midair, falling down into the crystal tower. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters. However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that there's one other possible location in which the... Holy shit, yes! The same distance of 30 feet. No! Well, it appears the defense has a possible explanation put forward. Go ahead, counsel. Yes, my lord, of course. Of course. You'll indicate the place of which you are referring on the same diagram. Yeah. They just point at the stage? Like here? Oh my god. Yeah, no, do I just point at the base of it, or...? Did I just point here? That sounds silly, but okay. You know what? I lose one anyway. We already know it's a trap door. It's like this. Psh, there.
Take that.
The place I'm referring to is here. But that's where the birdcage would have been to begin with. Which is exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage. But one must also consider is the height of the stage itself. Go on, counsel. It turns out that the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above ground level. If you look at the diagram, in fact, you'll see that it's about the same height above the ground as the balloon was above the crash site. When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. Oh, there we go. That's how I explain it. Intuition. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave way, and we assumed there to be a void underneath. This birdcage and the one you see by the audience would have fallen almost exactly the same distance. Once again, my lord. This all points to the fact that there's not one birdcage, but two!
Objection!
My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance in its design! Someone is responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself, it's true. However, the stage still stands. Take a moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following yesterday's explosion. Good lord, the metal grill that formed the floor of the machine is undone! It is most unlikely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine. The defense calls the space below the station to be investigated immediately! Oh, shoot. Mr. Drebber? It was you who built the kinesis machine? Which means that it was you who built the two bird cages that were used to carry out this deception! Oh. Oh! When Professor campaigns that my father's sound makes no difference. Because it's construction of this machine that matters, a machine designed to take Mr. Asmon's life. And laid a blade firmly at the professor's door, something that could only have been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebber! Whoa!
Objection!
Okay, here's the wine again. I guess he has an assistant to cut it now. If I learned a friend has reached the end of his wild assertions. The prosecution would like to crush the defense's argument slowly but surely. What? Your argument fails to hold water. Okay, how? Alright, how? Alright. On two counts. Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine. Every relevant member of the staff at the exhibition has been attested to that. And I believe members of the Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment. In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged pair of bird cages. But I've already explained why you wouldn't have needed to. And nonsense with the crossbow, that doesn't bolster the case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same. The forensic investigation things report is unequivocal at that point. Holy shit, wait a minute. And the second flaw in your assertion is a distinct lack of motive. Why would this man wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to do so. A motive? Do I have to think of everything myself? I have here a contract provided by the witness. What contract is this, Lord Van Zykes? A contract in which Mr. Drebber entered the victim, Mr. Asmund reads. Mr. Drebber is to receive the 30% of all remunerations from government grants or other income. 30%, certainly very favorable contractual conditions. But there was one very important provision built into that clause. What provision? Mr. Jeremy only uphold his right on the condition that both contracting parties are alive. In other words, if either of us die, the contract would be null and void. So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Asmund's death, the diametric opposite in fact. Need I say more? The witness neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime. In short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Here's a summation examination, I think. You'll submit the contract as evidence, please. Alright, we're examining this shit immediately. Alright. Alright, okay, that's it. That seems to be in order for now. Yeah, that seems to be in order for now. If Trevor had no opportunity to squish the birdcage under the stage with one in the Crystal Tower, he could have done it. And in any case, I have no idea what his motive might be. There's one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however. There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, I know! I can feel it! Come on. Well, it would seem that the defense has no rejoinder to offer. Well, I must say I'm a little surprised. I came in to testify about the machine I built, and instead my reputation is defiled. The prosecution counter has set the record straight, I think. It is impossible that I'm the culprit.
Objection.
Alright, let's do this again! At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only 1 birdcage. Yet now there must have been 2. In other words, there was more to the demonstration than we realized at first. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit. Get to the point. The stage demonstration was constructed and set up by it's entirely by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. So circumstances mean it's impossible that you could carry out the crime yourself. It points to the fact that someone else was involved. Someone else? Counsel, are you suggesting? An accomplice! Yes, my lord. Mr. Drebber has had an accomplice! An accomplice now? Well, then I presume you're prepared for what's to come? Now, you're accusing not only this witness, but someone else of the most serious of crimes? If these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander! Alright, well, I have bad news for you, buddy! I know who the accomplice is! You know who the accomplice is? I fucking know it, come on! At the intended pursue this course and formally accuse another party involved in this case? Oh, music to my fucking ears, what I do here. At the moment, there's little more than a hunch on my part. I don't know for sure if Trevor had an accomplice or not, even if he really is the culprit here. Alright, let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm big-brained. One way or another, I may have my position clear as a lawyer. So, what's my stats going to be? Did Trevor have an accomplice? Yes, he fucking did! The defense is ready to name Mr. Trevor's accomplice! Here we go! Bust this case wide open! According to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. But inconsistency itself is a clue. Counsel? Yeah. She's a liar. She lied about the autopsy report. Get to it! Then I must ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name. Come on! I know it! I know it! So who do you claim to be, mister? Oh, fucking crap! You're in trouble now, Courtney! Get in here!
Take that!
The name of the person in question is... What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind your tongue now. It's a little late for that. Of course, I'm afraid. Yeah, she faked the autopsy report! I fucking know! Of course, I'm afraid. After all, naming her in the capacity is definitely going to be make waves. Also, look at this auxiliary. She faked her name super badly. Look at this. It's just Courtney Stevens. Like, all she did was change her last name here. Oh my god. All she did was change her last name. You fucking change your whole fucking name. Alright, we're here, we're golden. That's not a fucking coincidence! Alright, here we go! Get in here! I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me! I'm sure you'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Mr. Sato. Come on! Come on! The enemy appears larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy. Alright then, here it goes. You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel. Now. The person who colluded with Mr. Jebber in order to carry out his wicked crime is Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Smith! Smith, I mean. Not Smith. Oh god, wrong last name. I'm sorry, this person has two last names. What the blazes are you talking about, Dr. Sith? The head of the forensic investigation team? And the coroner who conducted the autopsy of the victim? We now know there are two bird cages now that can only be carried out to switch to complete the illusion. The accident happened in front of the huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Then everyone, the police officers included, were badged to make way for the forensic investigation team. When else could the switch have occurred? It could only have been the team's presence. Holy shit, very well. We're so screwed. We're blaming the police. We're blaming the fucking police for this. We're so fucking screwed. It is essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. The defense demands Dr. Sith to be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify. Holy shit! We're so screwed. You got a nerve, lad! Standing up there, dragging the odds down through the mud. I didn't mean to. I know the woman very well. There's no better dead-roomed worker out there. How dare you call her a criminal? My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the east end at night. But the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's only another grave problem with your argument. One which the prosecution demands you to address at once. A grave problem? Oh my word! Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger? What? Certainly, if the birdcage contained the body of the victim that was exchanged for another, the cage must also contain the body. And yet, no missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported. We already know! It's a wax! It's fucking wax! Which means that no one has in their life who could have assumed the role of body double for Mr. Asman. Oh, that's true. If my argument is that there are two bird cages, then there must also been one person inside of each. Yeah, no, we're gonna get beaten hard. Like, it's all of us. Like, goddamn, Ace Attorney keeps doing this. Like, I think we need to we need to do this with Damon. Actually, this is Damon Gantz, sort of. Except, like, yeah, there's only the leader of an investigation team, rather than all of the Japan security. I don't know if I got an answer to this yet, have I? What can I do to reveal this body stunt was achieved? Ooh, name someone? Nothing at the moment. Present evidence. I think it's present evidence. Present evidence. Very well, the defense will address the learned friend. My learned friend's confirmed says, yes, it's a head! It's a head! Evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Rasen's body double. Good gracious, evidence? I do hope this is in the filibustering council. The court is expecting a name. If you think you have relevant evidence, present it now! The body double and the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that's fully above the stage, which means that any witness would only have been would see them from 60 feet away. So who was it that appeared out of that explosion? Someone 80 meters above the spectators. Aha! The body double inside the birdcage was the wax.
Take that!
We know that the victim, Mr. Asman, was in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage, and therefore, he could have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, it contains something else. What's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the crystal tower. Yes, Council. According to your somewhat elaborate version of events, that body double inside a birdcage was, in fact. It's alright, Mr. Naruhodo. You're ready for this. Just steel yourself and come out with it. Thank you, Mr. Sato. I needed that. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was, as unbelievable as it may seem, that thing there! Oh my god. Wait, it's in the courtroom? It's in the courtroom? When did it get there? Wait, I didn't fucking see. Wait, am I blind? Wait, when the fuck did it get there? No, that wasn't in the middle of the courtroom. Holy shit, I think my eyes checked. You, Uber Dragon, you saw that, right? There wasn't anything in the middle. Oh god, I might need to watch the VOD or something. Was it just not paying attention? Why is it there? No. Fucking going nuts here. God damn. I guess a lack of sleep has finally caught up with me. What the fuck? Wait, what?
Objection!
Open your eyes and look into mine, my Nipponese friend. Now tell me, what are you playing at? Oh my fucking god, we're gonna die. Well, okay. Stand firm now, Ryunosuke. Is it time to show your Japanese spirit? As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. A model, in fact, of the infamous London murder from 10 years ago, the Professor.
Objection!
You started by indicting the leader of the forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime. And now you moved into indicting a waxworks? Yes! That's about the size of it! We're so fucking screwed! This looks so bad for us! Oh god! Holy fucking shit! We're not gonna recover from this. Yeah, we're not gonna recover from this. Like, can you fucking imagine? Oh god. Yeah, we accused the waxwork. Yeah, I know it's the truth, but it's so... Well, we look so bad here. We look so bad. Yeah, we accused the waxwork. Oh my god. So not only do we accuse the police, we're accusing waxwork. That doesn't look like the... Okay, okay. But why? And why this waxwork? It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it hardly resembles him. It hardly resembles him less. What possible justification can you give? If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drebber. What? Just a way before Professor Harebrain performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drebber abducted the model from Madame Tuspel's. Did you say abducted? And 2 days after the incident of the exhibition, he returned it to the museum. Then the timing? Is this true, Mr. Drebber? Oh, At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drebber could have stolen the waxwork and then given it back again. But now the reason is clear. He took it so he could put it inside the second birdcage as a body double for Mr. Asman. Go!
Objection!
Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? Oh, here we go. We're so dead. That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. That he did some collusion with the country's finest court on a public stage in front of the vast audience. Alright. Well, we're screwed. So, yeah. That's about it for the game. Are you ready to believe that it's far-fetched tale? What do you decide?
Objection!
Damn it, wait. Yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. Oh my god. Oh my god. My lord. What? The jury can't see it! It does look bad! Alright, go on. Yes, okay, yes! But it's like... I don't know! We're accusing the police! Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement. Oh my god, well, yeah, we're screwed. We're screwed. We're so screwed. Yeah, fuck the police! That's basically what we're doing, Thunderbird Prime. Also, welcome again. Very good in that case. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leadings in the court here now. Oh god, oh well, okay.
Guilty! Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty!
Oh well, that ends it. Goodbye everyone. That's the end of the game. Pronounced guilty already. Bye bye. Okay, no, fuck. Alright, no, it's been a while though. I knew that was going to happen. We should go through this as we always do. And uncover some new truths along the way, I'm quite sure. Yes, I agree. I'm going to have to appeal to the jurors as usual and see if I can persuade them not to change their minds. The defense will now embark on the summation examination. Are you ready? Are you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman? We are, my lord. Very well. In that case, I ask you to state clearly for all present to hear. The grounds on which each of you have decided that the offender is guilty of the crime in which he is charged. Well, I'm yawning. Wow, I have hiccups and I'm yawning. God damn. This is not my night. I've known the woman for years. She'd never be accomplice to anything. Fuck you, juror number 6. It's ordered not to think those two would ever be conniving with one another. Oh dear, this is the most troubling. But surely the waxwork of the man's soul has nothing to do with the coroner, is it? You're fucking serious! I have had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them much. Wait, why did you say guilty? Whoa! You just fucking admitted! I don't trust the... Why did you say guilty? What? What? Whoa! Ah, yes, my reasons. You know... what is up with that? That's just a reason for saying... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Don't think about it too... What is this? Alright, sure. I've seen no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture. Accused Sullivan have the right evidences. He's not a proper job, is he? I will have it! Somewhat unsurprisingly. It seems the introduction of this waxwork model to the proceedings has polarized opinion. Given that the face is obscured and build is no way resembles that of the victim. I can only applaud the learned friend's temerity at the suggestion that Mr. Asman's body double. Yes, the applause is deafening, and yes, I know it seems extraordinary, but that's the point. That's why I have a strong feeling it's actually a greater clue than anyone yet realizes yet. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto? I can't explain why at the moment, but I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used, why it had to be this model. Okay. Can I guess why it would be that model? Probably not yet. Yeah, probably not yet, right? We don't have enough information yet. Yeah, we don't have enough information yet. Fine, summation examination it is. Let's do this. And then I'm convinced it's something far more significant whether or not the model looks like the victim. Yeah, well, if that's the case, we must prevent the trial and ending prematurely at all costs. Yes, agreed. I have to find a way out of this. Okay, very nice. So, a way out of this, you say? Good to know. Let's do this. If you're ready, counsel, you may proceed with a summation examination. Alright, we have this. Jury examination. Let's do this. Okay, I've known the woman for years. She never accomplished anything like that. Can I even disprove that? Wait a minute. I know how to do this. I think. So I don't know what they call this for anything, but let's get under his skin. Oh yes, you do not trust him much. If I press this, that guy's sure to fucking get his underwear in a twist. What sort of problems? Let's just say we run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing on the street. Right, I see. Obviously, artists such as myself can't appear on stage as we work in close proximity to audiences. So we perform great magic in parks, on the street corners, and the like. The police use any excuse to make our lives difficult. Oh, God! Fucking red like a fucking... Oh my god. Fucking manipulation at work. Pursue that shit. Fucking owned.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say in response to that, Mr. Ottermole? Who are you calling a mass murderer? Sorry, my mistake. I got confused when I heard you look like him. I don't look like a man. You want to be locked up, sonny? Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, I mean, he has a straight-up gun. Perhaps we can move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what the juror number 3 just said. And clearly you do. Back in my day, back in the good old days, it wasn't like this. Oh, shoot. Okay, here we go again. Here comes Grandpa. What was it like, sir? We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust we did. And by Joe, we earned it. People respected us back then. Respected you? No one would have called the coroner to question them at all in them days. A coroner's report is the hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it. She was the best of the best and the apple of the eye. Oh, fuck. Hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens? Oh! Ah! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him! We got him! Couldn't even fucking change your last name! Oh, woo! Ah, sorry, God, I got a bit carried away there. Stevens is Dr. Sid's maiden name. Her maiden name, so that was before she was married. Of course, yes, silly me. It's Sith now, isn't it? Stevens. I've seen that name somewhere recently. Anyway, the point is, those were the great days of policing, not like now. Now we just bash people in the head. That's what we do. But do you think you could change your statement to include that name? Oh. Okay, wait a minute. So can we pit one against another? Wait, no. I see now. Okay, wait. Is it gonna allow us to present evidence? So if I pit these two against each other.
Objection.
The two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious, those things do you refer, counsel? So, juror number 2? Gosh, me? Holy shit, yes! Okay, so we can present evidence. Oh gosh, me, what can I do for you? I presume that you heard that juror number 6 said in his statement. It's brought to light the maiden near the coroner, Dr. Sith. When it then revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before. Well, naturally, as a woman of society, I find such connections and relationships irresistible. But oh golly, I'm afraid I fail to see what you mean. Dr. Sith's maiden name is Stevens. And though that name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it. My goodness, Evidence, you say? How utterly enthralling! Counsel, the court cannot overlook that last remark. I very much hope there's substance to your claim. Of course, my lord. I would like us to get a look at this. The evidence clearly links Dr. to the mass murderer! Oh my god! Couldn't change your fucking name! You're get in this killer autopsy report! I have here a certain report from 10 years ago! A 10-year-old autopsy report? What relevance does it have here? It is, of course, from the autopsy of the people betrayed in the waxwork. The killer knows the professor! It's stepping up, game! You the fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, step it up, game. You're slipping. Whoa, I'm predicting everything. Don't you want to kill my streak? Honestly, I wonder what's I think my streak broke a while ago, but like yeah, no, I've been pretty good at guessing these games so far. The professors? But the man in the cap was a capital offender, so... That's right. The certification of death that was drawn after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives few details. What's important is the name of the coroner of who wrote it. Courtney Stevens. What makes you say that, Uber Dragon? What the fuck? Like, I'm figuring this shit out. like, I'm figuring this shit out through evidence. My God, though, could you imagine if I like the thing is, I wouldn't be that excited if I was fucking cheating. Is the thing? Like, this would be boring. This would be boring already. Okay, where's your evidence, Super Dragon? I'm waiting. Oh my, Courtney Stevens. Strike a light! fucking, it's like, oh wow. Okay, you find the note. You find the note on like a game facts page. It says like it's like Biscuit, with a different last name. It's it's like Biscuit Kroner. It's like, oh no, Biscuit Kroner and Biscuit Krause are the same person. I mean, it always happens in these games, Uber Dragon. Yeah, yes, we got it now. A few days ago, Mr. Jeb had delivered the stolen waxwork of a professor from Madame Tuspel's. A waxwork that doesn't, in fact, resemble the victim, Mr. Asman, at all. And you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those events? Absolutely, I'm sure of it. There's no doubt in my mind that the professor case is the hard link that we have yet to uncover. Between Dr. Courtney Sith and Mr. Enoch Drebber. Hidden links, mysterious connections, secret relationships. This is all the most extraordinary. We're surely obliged not to explore this further. Alright, there we go. Yeah! Taking advantage of a lady's interest in order to... Quite right, we can't let the trial come to an end now. Not while this cloud of suspicion is hanging over the yard, best coroner. It wasn't like this in my day, but we're still here to uphold justice at the end. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go. Whew, alright. Number 3, we can't convince it. Number 4. Rigorous proof. Wait, we have proof! Wait, press this first?
Hold it!
But you claimed the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstrated was a trick! Well, that I did, but there's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there? Sorry? I grant you, given that this cage appeared in the midst of an explosion, there had been no case of... There no need to use a real person. But if whackers had been used, the culprit could at least have the decency to make it look like the victim. Okay, no one's reacting to that. I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency. The point is, if you're going to make a claim about the waxwork being inside the birdcage, you need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's just not science, but we have evidence. I suppose we should expect nothing less from a logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. Or perhaps that being means it might be changed to be managed to present suitable evidence. Evidence that the Professor Waxwork was inside that birdcage? Can you produce that or not? Yes, we can! Cause we have it! We have it already! We figured it out already! Before! Oh? I must warn you that I firmly believe it's only wise to trust men in white coats. So given your jet black outfit, I don't mind admitting to a sense of trepidation. You have a black coat right now! You have a black coat right... What are you talking about? Okay. So you don't trust anyone in black. Looking in the mirror must be very trying. Okay, no, they made the joke for me. Okay, never mind. I have something that proves the waxwork was inside the birdcage. You already know it. Thick glass. I think. Is there any other evidence? Nope, thick glass. Take that. What's that? A piece of glass? Though it's unusually thick for glass. Yes, it's a piece of broken glass that we found inside the jacket of the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass, though. It's very thick and clearly made for extra strength. Much like the special glass that was developed in the construction of the Crystal Tower. The Crystal Tower. Holy smoke! Exactly, the centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day of question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed the window of that special glass. From whence this small piece originated. Is that it? Precisely so. What do you say? And now that clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you. Well, as I said, I only trust men in white coats as a rule. However, when reasoning is sound, it's fair to say the color shouldn't come into it. In light of what you've shown me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on that matter. In that case, jury number 4, you will amend your statement now, please. Wait, he hasn't changed yet? Okay, wait a minute. I'm supposed to... Why did he change his mind? Wait a minute, are we supposed to pit someone against each other? And without the right evidence, we can contradict them. No, your coat is still black. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Here we go. So, not the right evidence. Get in here.
Objection.
The two say clearly contradict each other. Good gracious. Whose statements do you refer to, counsel? If you could put down your coin for a moment, jury number 5. Oh, you mean me? You point out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence. But the accusation of that waxwork was inside the second birdcage of the day in question is not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to the juror sitting beside you. Oh, is that right? Would it be fair to say You didn't follow the argument? I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest. Why are you a juror? Why are you a juror? Why? Why are you part of the jury? Why? 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 First teleportation exists, now this. This shit. Okay. Okay. Of course you don't. If I could interject here. Please do, sir. This assertion of yours about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence. It would be wrong as a man of science to pursue this matter any further. Alright, there we go. Ah, well, me too then. Oh god, okay, here we go. Sorry? This pretty gentleman says he's right, then he must be. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Change this jury member immediately! No! Dude! Can you fucking imagine? Like, being the guilty party? Like being the guilty party. You see this corn cob eating girl, and she says you're fucking guilty, and you're like, holy shit! She doesn't even have her own opinions. Oh my god! Oh my, this is soul crushing. See, I wouldn't dream of going against Colonel Cobb or anyone who got stuff in between ears. Okay, we're done. We're fucking done. That's it. Oh my god, that's it. What? Alright, we're done here. We're done. What can I fucking do? What can I fucking do here? There's the fucking guy! Like a fucking this fucking what is this? Holy shit! Alright, we're done. Fuck this shit, okay, we're back! Thank you, counsel, that will do. As a result of the summation examination, the jury's overall leading has changed. Fuck this crap! 2 jurors now called guilty against the 4 who call not guilty. Accordingly, the court has failed to reach a consensus this time. And the trial must continue. Oh boy, yeah. Trial continues. Trial continues. Okay. I see you. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Another wonderful victory. Oh god, I'm dying. Alright, let's do this. What do we have left to lose? Let's just finish the case. Well, we already figured it out. A waxwork of the despicable professor uses a body double for the victims of this quite extraordinary case. I must say it's extremely hard to believe that assertion could possibly be true. However, it would appear that it does at least warrant further investigation. It's the waxwork of the professor that links Mr. Drebber and Dr. Sith. And I confess that there's a special significance to that link. I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't. The truth, sir? By using evidence and testimony. Evidence, testimony. It only matters how hard the cop is. If the court is to delve deeper into the alleged involvement in the waxwork of the case, then the prosecution calls for the owner of the bottle to be summoned as a witness. The owner? Madame Tusbles. I really thought that Lord Van Zinks would object to this whole line of inquiry. Holy shit! Van Zinks is doing us a favor! Let's fucking go! Yo, Van Zinks! Van Zinks! Van Zinks! Woo, woo. Very well, I concur. Make arrangements for Madame Tusbles to appear as a witness with immediate effect. Listen carefully, my learned friend. Oh, yes? You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box. The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes. During that time, the prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare her for taking the stand. Yes, Madame Tusbles, yes. I shall see to it at once, my lord. Alright, here we go. Here's Madame Tusbles, everyone. I'm fucking dying here. I'm fucking dying. Corn Girl has fucking shaved half my lifespan. Just from saying that. Fucking Christ. Alright. Let me go. Why are you part of the jury? Oh my god. This pain. Oh, the night errant himself. Oh no, I'm Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, have you been watching the gallery, Mr. Sholmes? I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator at least. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. Oh boy, I'm harebrained, I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense! What's this professor's business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he? Of course. Yeah, fucking harebrained just fucking complains. I was like, what was up with that corn girl? Why is she part of the fucking jury? It makes no fucking sense. It's like, okay, sure, there. Calm down there, harebrained. We'll sort this out. You were in Germany already 10 years ago. Yes, yes, the professor. When I discovered he was one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster could come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies! As it turns out, Lord Van Zyke is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realize, isn't he? Yes, how true. His great friend from the university is in the dock. And now the waxwork killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance, too. I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw to throw in front of that man. Yeah, you see, you have taken advantages of Van Zyke's trauma. This will give you the edge in the courtroom. Traumatize him with his dead brother. Show him pictures of him. For you see, I have prepared it. Fucking crap. Okay, even it sound deliberate. I can't help feeling that the professor's case is really very puzzling. Oh yes, in what particular manner? Well, there's Mr. Trevor, Dr. Sith, and Lord Van Zykes. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow. Yes. In fact, I alone am not a member of that set. So that leaves me as an empty set, all alone, with no intersection of any other. Excuse me. Oh, here we go. Dr. Sith? Ah, Dr. Courtney Sith, Lee Stevens. Good day to you. Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you. What in particular, pray? You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you? Why would you assume such a thing? Because Gregson told me. Oh shit, Gregson, you sold us out! To think it's been 10 years. 10 years in that laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectants. The police in the journey had a lot about you, as it happens, Dr. Sith. And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. And that certainly won't be possible. Lord Matex won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart? Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh god! Is Strongheart in on this? Is Strongheart in on this? This is insane! The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. But intending to hide from the truth, that's cowardice! I've always fought the crime in a way that I see fit. Well then, here we go again. I have no regrets, none at all. God, now it's 4 AM. I'm starting to get really loopy. Whee! It's like, oh, what's that cop doing in the fucking corner? It's like my fucking mind couldn't like just like blot this out. It's like, just read the words, please. That's all I came here to say. So, good day to you. She mentioned it too, this Pandora's box. We're gonna fuck the cops, fuck the police, accuse them of crimes. You don't solve crimes, you make crimes, fuckers. Whatever does it mean? There's really no cause for concern, I assure you. When the trial resumes, the meaning will become all too apparent, whether or not you'll like it or not. Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits. I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much. Hey, here comes Sholmes. Here comes Sholmes. Oh yes, a word of warning before I go. If in one course of the trial this afternoon you perceive even shadow of a doubt of the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass. Alright, here we go. Alright, I understand. Thank you. Good, I shall make myself scarce then. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing that, as you know, the way of the truth. But I want some sweets as well. I just ate a buffet earlier, actually, so, man, I'm too stuffed for that, actually. I'm too stuffed for that. Like, I think I ate about, maybe... I think I ate about, let's see. That's like 30 pieces of tuna and like 8 pieces of steak. About 4 bowls of ice cream. Cause yeah, you have to get like full you have to get full value out of your buffet. Oh my god. I think that's what's making me sleepy right now. Then again, it is 4 a.m. Alright, especially the bit of whatever may come to pass. Let's solve cases. It's time for the final chapter then. I have determined to find the truth. No matter what, I have already found the truth. I have been fucking visualizing this whole case. My brain is engorged. 24th of October, 12:40 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Alright, see, it's there now! But it wasn't there the whole time! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready to be able to continue? The prosecution is ready, my lord. Yes, my lord? The defense is also ready! Alright, let's finish this damn case so I can go to sleep this morning. Whee! Oh my god. I am loopy. Like currently my thoughts are just like, damn. That judge's beard looks like a fucking cloud. It's like, alright. Easy there. And now we find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted fellow that was sent to the gallows a decade ago. The trial has certainly defied all expectations. There seems to be the fate that all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord. So then, let us begin our explanation of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter. Lord Van Zykes? My lord? Are we still awaiting the arrival of the Madame Tusples? Not at all. She is in the antechamber as we speak, ready to be summoned. Very well, bring in the witness, bring in the cute witch lady, yay! At once, my lord. Here comes cute witch lady, bailiff, show Madame Tusples to the stand. Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, I'm sure he is. It must be he had an accomplice in Dr. Sith. And what connects the pair of them to this waxwork? What connects the pair of them is this waxwork. Here's the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present it's all we have to go on. Alright, here goes. Cute witch lady. Yeah, sculpting. She's still sculpting Mr. Shomes, I see. Say your name and occupation to the court, please. My name is Madame Esmeralda Tusples. I am a waxwork artisan and the proprietress of Madame Tusples Museum of Waxwork. You'll have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon. Oh, so he's finally gets a statue, does he? Now there are two of them. Now there are 2 of them in the world. Oh my! What expression is she carving onto that face? A number of days, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this? Oui, that is true. At first, we believed it had been kidnapped. God damn it, I like when the hat does that. Like, it either blocks the eyes or only blocks one eye. Pretty nice. A waxwork model kidnapped? Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. And why are you laughing like that, Uber Dragon? What's so funny? As I was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim. True. I think it's an eyelash, though. Wait, is it an eyebrow? Let me check. At present, there is no more conjecture proposed by the defense. Is the victim of the case of question, Mr. Odie Asman? But of course, I know him well. He is part of my odious personages exhibit. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor at all. Yes, but perhaps, as their faces are very similar. Are you suggesting that we should see now the visage of the professor? I have here's the key, but it's strictly forbidden to open the lock. Yeah, it is lashes. It's lashes. Yeah, it is her lashes. It's right there. Alright. Anyway, yeah. It is strictly forbidden to open the lock. This is absurd! Pardon? I know what face you've caught in your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly it won't be that of the actual killer. Indeed. The man's identity was never made public after all. The trial took place in a closed courtroom. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The man was summarily executed. His identity was closely guarded national secret. There's no possible way the representative of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information. Okay, well then, you have made fun of the wax sculptors. Prepare for the curse! Quelle de Marge. It would seem that you are unaware of the Tuspel's principles. What principles? The family Tuspel has always prided itself in sculpting the balls a la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with a complete fidelity. Et voila, our principles. Okay, so what is this about principles? There's a well-known legend about the Tuspels, waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. Alright, well, what is this? A member of the Tuspel's family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed. Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now. I believe the queen's face was carved minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site. You are correct. The model is on display still today in the House of Horrors. Holy shit! We Tussles will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects. Dear me, a somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose. So they have access to more, like, hidden information than anyone else? Okay then. There's only a way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And it has been against my family's secret for generations. Do you mean to say that beneath that mask? That the true visage of the killer is there? This is ludicrous. It's out of the question! The professor spread terror throughout the Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tuspel special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer emerging from his own grave is a sight to behold. You should come. Alright then, welcome back then, Auxiliador. I'm glad you got your internet sorted out. I think, madam, it would be truly beneficial to hear your formal testimony in this matter. You'll explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation. Behold, here comes cute witch lady. With pleasure. Alright, come on here. Let's see. The professor worked waxwork. Special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with the Tuscaloosa family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interval. Wait, a gravedigger? I hid myself as he gave it a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As Dodge approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered. With a gravedigger! Oh my god, wait! Wait. A gravedigger. We saw it before. We saw Enoch Drebber be the gravedigger that exhibit. Holy shit! Okay, okay. I will do it as necessary to achieve the true resemblance of my family celebrated for. Nobody else knew, only the gravedigger. What harm did it do, huh? So you truly saw it? The face of that monster? Naturally, I was aware at the time and that his identity was a secret. But Tussles would not be Tussles if he did not insist on an absolute fidelity to our sculptures. I don't believe this! I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madam. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave. Okay, here we go. The scene that it depicts was the subject of many rumors in the London 10 years ago. Oh wait, I have here a newspaper from the time. The special exhibit was based upon this picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened as a reported by the eyewitness who saw it. Man rises from grave. It is too absurd for words. The public enjoys absurdity, monsieur. That's why I had to reproduce the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. I was waxwork for that exhibit that was stolen some days ago that incident the great exhibition, wasn't it? That is correct. The professor you see before you here? Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense proceed with a cross-examination. Is the waxwork that links Drebber to the doctor? Okay, so we need to link Drebber to Dr. Seth. There has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. I'll find it. Dr. Drebber, again, Drebber was the fucking gravedigger. I'll prove that Dr. Seth and Drebber were in this crime together. He was a gravedigger. Okay. But first, let me see this article. Ah! Well, okay. Thank Madam Tuswells. Holy shit, you give me the best piece of evidence possible. Well, alright. Now I'm sold. Yeah, Dr. Drebber was the gravedigger. Okay, so let me see what we could do here. The impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse. It caused with the Tuswells family. Alright. We enlisted the gravedigger to create a mold for the cemetery. Okay, press. Very long time, you say? You were there longer than expected to be? I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open. I had some problems with the chin. I dare I ask. The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly. Oh dear, what a horrible thought! On the normal circumstance, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night, I was alone. And as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time. What do you mean? When I take an impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until there's 3 hours after death. Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant? It's because rigor mortis. Rigor mortis! Oh my god, you don't know that? You don't know that, Naruhodo? Okay. Is the name of the phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours after death, the body is completely rigid and inflexible. And from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered. Well, that was an education, a slightly scary one. As Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw. I see. So that's why you wait. Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work. It's getting hard for me to do my work with all the talk of corpses. So I wonder if the information the court just... Wait, what? Yeah, it's significant! Wait, how is it significant? The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us. Would you mind including your formal testimony? Of course, I don't mind at all. The atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave. Thank you, Sasato. This is no time for jokes, Mrs. Sato. Madam, kindly amend your testimony as discussed. Bien sûr. Okay. Wait a minute. So, how is this? What's your time? Head before the mole. Wait, dawn approached. Dawn approached. What's the time for rigor mortis again? Wait, I'm just gonna check. I'm just gonna Google that. What's the time frame from rigor mortis? It's 3 hours, right? No, wait. 2 hours after death. 6 to 8 hours. Okay, wait, 2 hours. So it's 2 to 3 hours. It hasn't set in yet. Dawn is approaching. Could that be it then? Ah, okay, I see now, Axelador. So, okay, so rigor mortis is 2 to 3 hours. Dawn is approaching. That makes it like almost 6 a.m. for her, right? Yeah, no, that seemed to be really laggy, Axelador, but I understand. Rigor mortis, okay, rigor mortis. Wait, midnight, yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Midnight! So, if rigor mortis hadn't set in yet, the time is messed up. Because it would have set already. Dawn approaches, it's like 6 a.m. Like 6 to 5 a.m. 5 to 6 a.m. So, before it said rigor mortis. So, if I do this... So I think this is it. They're talking about the time frame for rigor mortis because it hadn't set in yet, right?
Objection.
Fucking genius, Madam Tussfels. I have here a autopsy report, but that was filed 10 years ago now. It confers that the professor following his execution at the gallows. And is that a problem? I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradicts one another. Qui? Wait, qui? I heard of we. I mean, I don't know how to say this. Qui? Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend? According to her testimony, Madame Tussfels was creating a new wax impression just before dawn. Qua. Okay, qua? There we go. Thank you, Overdragon. At the time, rigor mortis had not set in. Yeah, cannot get set in. Am I correct so far, madam? You are, yes. As I said, it's the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis. 2 or 3 hours after death. Holy shit! I have it on the chart. I have this checked out. Woo! But the man's chin was limp. He cannot have been dead for a long time. But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Sitt's report, it is quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th of June. No! Dawn! 6 a.m. The professor indeed died at the midnight that day. Then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would have already set in. We? Yes, you're right. The chin. It would have been completely stiff. In other words, this report is wrong!
Objection!
No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd! In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time! Busting this case wide open! You faked the autopsy report! Pa-pa-pa! I'm impossible! Order, counsel! This is beyond folly! Not only did that author the report, Dr. Sith, but you also implicate members of the staff at Barclay Prison, where the execution took place. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to release that. I had to release that energy. Pardon me. By heck, extraordinary! Not in my day! My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact. What fact? The professor died that night, without question! He did, of course he did! I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands, there was no... Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows? Didn't die at the... Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case? It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link. Oh shit. Oh my god. Are we suggesting that Drebber killed him when he dug him up? The Professor died. No, come on, Thunderbird Prime. Oh my god. Okay. Between Dr. Sith, the Professor, that one other person there's one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I was suggesting happened that night. Counsel, present the evidence at once. The evidence that all allegedly explains what really happened the night of the Professor's execution. Okay, what are we suggesting here? Well, are we really suggesting that the Professor died of Ligma? I don't think so. Like, the Ligma had nothing to do with it. It wouldn't be a murder if Ligma was the thing. Unless it's some poison called ligma. Anyway, let me see. We're going proof of this. So, we're suggesting a connection to Enoch Drebber, I suppose. Yeah, poisonous ligma. The murder weapon was ligma all along. Anyway, 10-year-old article. Here we go. Drebber. Bam, connection. Get in there. Fucking crap, yes! What happened tonight? Yeah, what was very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at the local cemetery. You're suggesting that it was a corpse coming back from the dead now? Well, if the article is to be believed, yes. The professor assumed dead following his execution emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Objection!
Don't be a fool! That's simply a rumor, published by the gutter press! Can you be certain of that? Are you serious? The point is that the article says that there was a witness that, to what happened. And it's Dr. Drebber, fucker! My word, yes indeed! My sweetie? The young man who stole the cemetery by the chance that night?
Objection!
Of course there was a witness! The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up! In any case, this is 10 years ago. There was surely no hope of finding him. Oh my god, Judge! Read! Read the damn newspaper! It's in there in fucking giant ink! It's in letters! Mr. Drebber's... You're fucking serious! It's in there! Adjust your fucking glasses! Alright, there we go. Oh no, there's no hope in finding him. I don't know where he is. On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well. What? Man 6, you didn't read the newspaper as well? Okay. No one reads in this game. I'm just gonna assume that. What? Are you suggesting, counsel, that you identified the person in question? That you know who claims to be seeing this utterly incredible events take place? Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say he's right here, before my very eyes! You can't read! You can read with your eye! It's in the paper! Okay. Fine, I'll reveal it! Who could it fuck? Oh my god, you're... Who is in the paper? Okay. I'll stop complaining about that. It's fucking... It's right there! The man in question, Mr. Enoch Drebber! Drebber? The previous witness? The special exhibit in the mouse encounters. The Malatusso's Museum at the Waxwork. Recreates that decade-old scene in great detail. The dead criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is the 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber! God damn, his face is super long. Also, he did have a prosthetic. Oh well, yeah, look at his face! Fucking pugging out here! Order! Surely not, counsel! Drebber was there in Lowgate Cemetery? What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant? Of course, Madame Tussle doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, madam. To your situation as well, in fact. What situation? The theft of Mr. Professor's waxwork from your museum some days ago. was perpetrated by the very same man. None? But that would mean... Madam Tuspels? It would appear that you know the name of Enoch Drebber. Oui, yes, I know it. But from long ago, it is in the past. What? Oh my! Good gracious! Explain yourself! Tell us everything you know! Yes, of course. Time for cross-examination again. Oh? No, never mind. The stories of a young man and the terrible sight he witnessed at the cemetery 10 years ago. That was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout the Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was... His name was... Okay, wait. His name was... What? I'm sorry, what? His name was... Okay, madam, you have given this piece of evidence. You have submitted this piece of evidence to the court. It's right there. Alright, no, okay. Screw it. You have this paper for about 10 years now. Oh my god, Tuspels can't read as well. Alright. Okay, no one read the paper then. His name was never his name was okay. It's a complete mystery. His name was never revealed. Oh, okay, fuck it. I don't mean to harp on this too much, but goddamn. Alright. Oh no, don't these were published about it like that. His name was never revealed. That is apart from in one newspaper. Oh wait, there we go. It's just only yours. Okay, the Daily Circus is the paper which comes with the article as already shown the court. Okay, so only Madam Tuspels can read. Screw the rest of you though. It's right there. You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article? Goodness me, yes, you're a judge, you had the newspaper in your damn hands. Okay. A university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science in the University of London and resident of student dorms. Unbelievable! When I read that article, when I met to meet the man, his discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery at the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit for a house of horrors, whether it was truth or not. I see. So you went to Mr. Drebber in order to sculpt the waxwork of the man, did you? Exactly. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 a model for the waxwork. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery. Well, here we go. We're almost done with this case. I can't take this anymore. I can't take this. Wow. We're almost done. So 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he witnessed. A criminal who had put to death and re-emerged from his grave in the middle of the night. But public treated him, his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal. Ostensibly, to use a body double for the victim case we're discussing here today. Can you believe it's almost been 7 hours now? God damn, this case is long. Keep in mind, we spent so much time on the first half of this case. I think we spent 7 hours. God damn, this really would have been a 14-hour stream if I tried to do this case in one sitting. Okay, even though the waxer is a poor match for the victim and its face is obscured by a mask. Yeah, balloon part is pretty long. So the question is, why would a man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asman, but the same waxwork, the coroner from the Scotland Yard would have investigated Dr. Sith, would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted the autopsy report for the victim, in which the court has seen earlier. Why? Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying? Dr. Sith put a name in the document confirming the death of the cadet criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double. Oh! Okay. Alright. My lord. This court must summon Dr. Sith to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber were connected. According to the missive I received this morning to the prosecutor's office, Dr. Sith is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case? Oh shit. She told us herself she didn't think it shit. Oh, how are we gonna solve this actually? I guess we have to force her out, right? Like she has to come in of her own free will. That's the only way we can do this. She told it herself, didn't she? Lord Van Zeeks would be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart? The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case. Please don't make this mistake of thinking you'll get any information of it out of me. Well, here we go. Ooh. Alright. Whoo! Alright, let's keep focused. Alright, who are we gonna get out now though? We're out of witnesses, right? Something must have happened on the day of the killer's execution 10 years ago. And surely nobody would have wanted to go to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zeeks. The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped. But Lord Van Zeeks, the missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office.
Objection.
Yeah, is this the DL6 incident? The side prosecutor has a back? Deals? No, what's the incident in Ace Attorney 1? DL6 is investigations, right? Yeah, DL6 is investigations. Well, what's Ace Attorney's 1 again? God, I keep forgetting the case. Yeah, there were two. Yeah, I always confuse them. I think DL6 is investigations, but the Ace, like Phoenix Wright has like the first Phoenix Wright has another number, I think. I could Google it, but you know, if I do spoilers for this game as well, you never know. The assigned prosecutor has the final say in the policy in any particular trial. Was it also DL6? No, wait, really? Wait a minute. Wait, what's investigation then? Okay, I'm gonna check this out really quickly. Wow, let me see. Okay, Ace Attorney investigation, Miles Edgeworth. Well, give it a case. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's DL6 for the first study. I might be getting this confused. Hold on a second here. So, sorry for the detour, but I need to know. Okay, investigation. Okay, where's the DL6? Okay, no, it's number 2, I think. Oh wait, I could have just Googled DL6. There, okay, DL6 is the better version of Gregory Edgeworth. Okay, yeah, it happens in both games. Yep, it is DL6. Okay, there we go. Wait, so okay, so yeah, okay, it's the same case. It's the same case. I think so. There we go. Very nice. The assigned prosecutor has final say on the policy of any particular trial. In other words, me. Yes. Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Sith both take the stand together. Order! Very well, I will uphold your request. Bailiff, send a subpoena with the immediate effect addressed to Dr. Sith of the Forensic Investigation Team. The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's orders. Alright then, Enoch Drebber and Dr. Sith. If they were not colluding with one another, this crime could never be committed. It's just a stone's throw away, I can feel it. The truth behind all this is about to come out. Alright, what's this? Thank you for your attendance, such short notice, Dr. Sith. I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zykes. You completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office. Betrayal is not in my nature as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, then it is a hint of wrongdoing that no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles. I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as with any prosecutor were to salt. Yeah! Van Zykes is getting cool again! For some reason, Van Zykes keeps switching between really shitty and really cool. But yeah! Thanks, Van Zykes! Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by any means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. And Dr. Sith, as an investigating coroner, you are the first to examine the victim's body. It is believed in the defense that you collaborated with each other, that we're both complicit in this crime. And where's your evidence? At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue. What are you talking about? I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork! It's one of a killer known to the professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes, and officially pronounced him dead. That remains to be seen. Is that so? According to the newspaper reports for the time of the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Don't waste my time. And his soul witnessed that mysterious event. It was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? If that's what you saw in the graveyard 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Sith's. Oh, wait a minute, I get it now! Dr. Sith was blackmailed using this secret! Oh! Oh shit! This is how it all connects! So... Okay, you go. So it's, what's going on here is that Odie Asman somehow knew of this information from information of Courtney Sith. The information that she faked that. But who would have that information? It would be Drebber. But Drebber was working for Odie Asman. So Odie Asman uses information that he got from Drebber to blackmail Courtney Sith. Holy shit! Wow, that's a giant set of coincidences. But I think that's how it works. So yeah, that's why Courtney Sith killed Odie Asman to stop all of the blackmailing. Very nice. A secret so profound it would compel the coroner to argue the collaboration of your evil scheme. In fact, Mr. Drebber, tell the court, tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in the Lowgate Cemetery. So he was the student who saw it? You can see the resemblance actually. Can you, with the man of Malatesmas, I mean? Surely he's not going to claim that or what he really saw, especially after all these years. He was a research student at the University of London, was he? And a bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me. What an interesting twist. When at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now here we are then. 10 years ago, suddenly my story matters and in a court of law too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank, I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth. So, Mr. Drebber, your testimony, please, about the events of last night, 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery. Yes, of course, as you wish. Alright, there we go. Tell the court! The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery all 10 years ago was a spot of moonlighting, shall we say. The illustration in the newspaper actually was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realized I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I visited a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. I gave her my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article. Okay, wait a minute. Why? Well, that's interesting. That newspaper article. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Let's do this. Wait a minute, you're claiming that you did actually see the professor now? Of course, you'd have to go screwless if you believe the course could come back from the dead. But so, you're saying this article is not worth the paper it's printed on? I think that would describe it perfectly, yes? And what details of the article aren't true? It nullifies your argument of why Mr. Jeb and Dr. Sid would have been working together. So he's distracting himself to cripple my argument. So he's distancing himself, I mean. Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate? That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is the rear of Barclays Prison. Some among students at the university had a reputation of being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Grave robbing, you say? Yes, exhuming your fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead. See, we're one who is so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge of society. Actually, my fellows and I went by another name. The Repurposers. That is quite beyond the pale. You are in divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Okay. I see. Out of interest. Who drew the illustration for this article? Ah yes, that was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched out in front of me as I described the scene. Always as the time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I had done. Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish, very foolish. Well, counsel, for the defense, you may proceed to the cross-examination now. Okay, let's do this, Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Never actually saw the professor. Can I prove that? Wait a second. Never saw the professor. Okay, wait. The thing is that this picture looks different. Never saw the professor. Wait a minute, no. No. We don't know what the man looked like, is the thing. And it's all secret. But yet, it's still the mask, I think? Is that possible? Is that the clue? No, it's not that. We had to prove it with the article, I think. It can't be the mannequin head, because we've already done that. So it's not public knowledge yet. In this 10-year article, the statue hasn't been made. So how does he know that he was wearing a mask? Right? Do I present that? I guess. Maybe. Okay, fine. Let's try it.
Objection.
Sorry, Mr. Drebber. Okay, there we go. But I don't believe that. Don't believe what? Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago. Oh dear, we see it to be at odds, but I was there and you were not. I know what I didn't see. The illustration of this article was drawn up on what you told the journalist about that you witnessed. A figure emerging from a tomb, wearing an iron mask. Yeah, when the killer was tried 10 years ago, it was the closed courts. The closed courts ruling that the man would wear a mask to hide his identity. It was to be removed even during his execution, subsequent burial. Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. But obviously, the provision of this mask was not public knowledge. So, Mr. Trevor, as you have just heard, a lowly student of the University of London certainly would have known that a condemned man's mask. Unless you've actually seen the professor that night. It's inconceivable that the artist would have included a mask in that illustration. Order, order, order! Tell well, Mr. Trevor. It is a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. As I've already said, it pains to point out that I was utterly petrified. It was why I had my head that I had such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I've been mistaken. You are still saying you didn't see it? If you're still stubbornly sticking to that story, witness, then amend your testimony, explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you. Why this guy really doesn't want to do that? He really doesn't want to tell the truth. God damn it! Of course, only too happy to oblige. I can't believe he's still going to he's not going to concede the point. Okay, what is your lie now? A fellow grave robber. Wait a fucking second. Madame Tussauds had 2 grave robbers? Okay, wait. What is this? A fellow grave robber. Who's this guy? What are you talking about? But it wasn't the only busy in the cemetery that night, you know. The other bad statues were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole, he dug my heart and very nearly stopped. So the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see? You're claiming it was just another student, one equally insalubrious, fucking crap, insalubrious, fucking crap. Oh wow, I can't read anymore. Business is yourself. Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during their sections. Clearly, as a fellow, such a mask to protect his anonymity, wouldn't you say?
Objection.
But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, the gunshot rang out and suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. We might just assume that a sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them. They were great thinking had shot at someone in the cemetery. I think it might have been rather big news, my lord. Oh, yes, well. I can only assume it was an embellishment of the bulletin.
Strange.
Oh. Pursue!
Excuse me.
Madame Tussauds! Don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes. Oh, la la, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts. Would it be fair to say that Mr. Trevor's last remark was significant to you in some way? I thought it was a little strange, that is all. How Monsieur Drebber could claim this now. If you don't mind me saying, madam, what are you talking about? Well, when I met you 10 years ago at the university dormitory, you recounted me about your adventures in the cemetery, none? Including the gunshot? Stop! You might want to watch your tongue, you know. Alright, Trevor! Have you care? Have a care, Trevor. There's no way that's no way to speak to a lady. Ugh. Please, Madam Tussfuss. Carry on. Of course. According to what Monsieur Drebber told me that time, if he did hear a gunshot from behind him and the bullet hit the condemned man. I said nothing of the sort. None? You were very explicit about the details. About the mask that figure was wearing. And the blood that spattered over you when he was shot. Holy shit! Enough! Shut up, woman! You're making all of this up! Drebber! You're a con artist! You're a con... We're supposed to trust you on your word on that? Alright, no, you're making all this up, woman. Alright, here we go. Well, that will do. Mr. Drebber? Yes? You refute the account that was given by Madame Tussfuss? I have no recollection of ever saying those things. Come on, do you really expect us to believe you? Control yourself, Counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my court. Are you kidding me? He's obvious! Okay, let's go. Right. Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position. This takes witness. Very well. Alright, here we go again. What is your thing this time? Okay. Okay, what is this time? Come on. What's your new statement? There was no gunshot from behind me at all, nor any splattering of blood. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Okay, so, am I more interested in this? Or can I contradict this? What are we trying to do here? No gunshot behind it at all? Nor any splattering of blood. Okay? Okay, wait a minute. So, do I have any evidence? Do I have any evidence of the blood stain? Like, wait a minute. The camera? The camera might have it? Maybe there's a secret that I'm missing here? Holy shit, yes! What a wonderful machine! You really love contractors like this, don't you? Oh yes, anything mechanical I find is absolutely irresistible. Almost irresistible, surely. Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart. That's worrying. Alright, so wait a minute. There's blood on the camera. Yes, father tells the time of the rumbling of his stomach now. He's given up having watch. But how do we prove that the camera was also the scene? Look, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it? On the bellows just there. They seem to be very dark red stains. Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually. Oh my! I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Okay, so there's blood, dark stain visible, but that doesn't prove it alone, right? Yeah, I have to prove that's his camera. How do I prove that's his camera? Because there's no way it's gonna accept that alone. There's no context. It's in the wait, no. It's in the neck of the waxwork of Mr. Drebber. So maybe if I talk about the sculpting process, maybe? Is there any other statements? Okay, no. Let's talk about the sculpting process then. Maybe it reveals the camera. The young woman being Madame Tuspels, of course. Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years ago. As I explained, I went by the name that published the article, and wait, what? Comka? Okay, I have no idea how to read that. Comka, I found the man. Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said. I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time. And the young lady put £5 in front of me. Comsa? Okay, Comsa. Okay, so CA means CA means it means an S sound. Okay, I see now. So it's Comsa. Alright. So you really consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and gave permission for it to be on display. I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded. Ah, I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day. Nesipas. Okay, maybe the tail thing. Okay. Well, there's no tail thing here, right? So it's a Neskipas. I have no idea. Did you? I can't say I remember. Where was it, madam? Holy shit! Yes. Okay. Connection. Ah. Oh yes, I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into any cemetery. Nespa. Okay, there we go. Holy shit, okay. So, Nespa. Alright. Thank you very much, Thunderbird Prime. You took the camera with you, sir? To what end? To record details of the bodies I disinterred. I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night, so I sold it. I see. I still have it, monsieur. It is part of the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. I am very meticulous on such details. It is the Tuspel's way. It would seem, then, that this is the very circuit. Holy shit, yes! Okay, there we go. Now we can prove it. Yes, interesting. The details. There we go. So now... no blood splatter over my butt! This camera proves there was blood splatter!
Objection!
Is it Drebber? Do you remember this camera? But that is the camera from the fateful night. Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It is the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber. Alright, and is that supposed to be significant? This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forward at the end of some bellows. Like this. What's that there? Just on the bellows. It looks like a dark red stain. It's blood! Ah! That's right. It's rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact. Good lord, are you suggesting? Yes, my lord. It appeared to be a spatter of blood. Something that could only be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Sith? It would be difficult to determine if it was a human blood and not blood of some animal. But yes, the test for whether or not it's blood, it's all simple enough. Our rules that Master Tushimo's testimony was correct. And I denied the question 10 years ago. You were splattered with blood for the gunshot wound. Well, And furthermore, you really did witness the cadet professor emerging from his tomb. Alright, there we go. We have him cornered. There's simply no way he could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw a professor that night.
Objection!
Oh my god. But why? Why would he want to do that? Well, not for his own gain, it would seem. For whose then? Who would it be? Who could benefit? Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody. Oh, and we already know. Once again, it's Courtney. My goodness, he's shielding someone? Yes, Aurora, and clearly, it's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed. Well, Council, who is it then? Oh, it's Courtney. Boom!
Take that!
The obvious answer is Dr. Sith! Sith? Whatever do you mean? Holy shit! Imagine if the convict who said the death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was the come to light. What are you insinuating? And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was a professor. That would be unprecedented scandal.
Objection!
It's beyond the joke. And need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What are you suggesting would mean that an execution never actually happened? Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection!
Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not even Great Britain. The fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man escaped his hanging. If that were really true counts, the implication that Mid's conduct would not stop with this the supervising coroner. It would take the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up. It's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Sid would consent to any demand made for her by someone who threatened to expose the secret. Fucking knew it! So what's the connection? I need to make a connection now. Even if it meant being complicit in that crime. You mean? Those 500 scalpels weren't actually purchased! I mean that Dr. Sid wasn't collaborating with Mr. Drebber. Well, I mean that Dr. Sid wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Anderson with a waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report. Oh shit! Okay, we gotta see some leg here. Lord Van Zykes! Sorry for keeping you all here for that long, by the way. It's already 5 in the damn morning! I can't wait to sleep! But yeah, it's already been 7 hours. God damn, this case is long. Pray forgive my freshly filled hallowed chalice and a whole raft of other discourtesies now. Goodness me! It's just some tall tale Londoners would enjoy. I grant you. Yeah, who needs sleep? Then again, this might be normal for me by this point, but I can sleep in tomorrow. It's Saturday! It's Saturday! Yeah, it's 5 a.m. Saturday! Very nice. An executed killer rising from the dead, a Scotland Yard cover-up, a conspiracy at the highest levels? So let me ask you one thing. What's that? If a dead man really did emerge from his tomb that night, not only did we shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger? And disposed of him forever? Well, I have no idea at the moment. We have little too information to work that out at present, I think. I couldn't agree more. Oh my god, wait, who could have done it? Okay, wait a minute. Who shot him? Oh my god, I haven't guessed that! Who shot him? Who shot him? Do I have enough information to know that? There's no clues to who shot the guy. Only that he's been shot. Okay. Calm down. Yeah, wait a minute. Okay, wait. I don't think we know. We don't know anymore. The old place is no place for wild fantasies. Ah! And have you considered this, my learnipotese friend? Consider what? Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity? Okay, wait a minute. Who shot him? Do I have any clues for that? Okay, not that, obviously. Not this. Wait. I don't know who shot him. Wait, what? Oh god, now I can't read! Oh god, I can't read! How did I not notice that? You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? Wait, I can't read. Oh my god, I can't read! Wait. No, not that. Holy shit! The reporter for this was fucking Asman! Asman fucking... No, it's not because he's working for him. Asman knew the fucking information from Trevor! It's the same fucking signature! Holy shit! But that doesn't prove who shot the who though, but goddamn! Okay. That's a good... Okay, well, that's a clear-cut connection. Asman knew this shit all along! He was blackmailing everyone with that information. Okay, but we don't know who shot. Did Asman shoot him? We don't know it. We don't have any proof of that. But how do I do this? Yeah, no, I don't think that. No. Who could the shooter be? All right. And yeah, no, okay, sometimes, to be fair, it's 5 a.m. Thunderbird Prime. I'm very sleepy. God damn, thank you all for, like, staying here for, like, for keeping me company for this long. Holy shit, this is a long stream. It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary. Did I just have to concede that I don't know who shot him? They're gonna reveal who shot him and we're fucked. Oh my god, can I figure out who shot him? There has to be some clue. Okay. There has to be some clue. Ooh. Okay, no. There is something here. Yeah, the shooter is missing. Is this just a red herring? Quite hard to imagine that some money being offered to the research would warrant that. To rely on some stage decision when so much is at stake would be madness. Well, I suppose. And no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture. And would be instrumental in future profits, too. Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Asman at all. Are you forgetting that his death resulted in me receiving not a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no? There is a contract, that is very true. The motive of this case runs deep, though. I can feel it. Using threats to force the head of forensic investigation to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no idea of receiving in the first place. The research grant was the aim of Mr. Asman's life would be made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Trevor's motive wasn't the money at all. He was trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was his motive then? Your time is up, my learned friends. I'd say one last chance before the jury lose their patience with this charade. Let's see if we can back up your heady proposals, shall we? Dang, wow, he dodged it? How do you explain why this engineer would throw all the caution that would threaten his own country? At this point, I am not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence. Alright, who exactly is Mr. Asman the Trevor? There's a connection. There's no one seen yet. And I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show. Yes! Oh my god! Wow! We found that out just a moment ago! Yes, I know exactly what to do! Behold, I'm genius! I can read! Yes, my lord! The evidence explains why the victim was there. Old article.
Take that!
It's the newspaper article, my lord? That was written 10 years ago. And every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us? That drivel could never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense. What that means nothing. Yes, on its own, it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asman dead. What other evidence? Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay. The evidence in which what crossers with the newspaper article establishes a motive for the deed. Here we go. Drebber's contract.
Take that!
It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Drebber, it is the contract you signed with Mr. Asman. Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. It proves that I have no reason to kill the man. No, I'm afraid not. What? There's something very significant that the newspaper article had Carter have in common. Really? And it's that common link. It's the signatures. It shows very clearly why you were attempting to kill Mr. Voldy-Asman. Oh my god! It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point out the two pieces of evidence have in common. What exactly is the link between the newspaper article and the contract?
Take that!
What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature! Is a signature. Oh, a signature? A signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and a signature on the contract. Belong to the same person! What? Oh! As the court has heard, the illustration was drawn 10 years ago by a newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Aslan's signature at the bottom. Let me see now. Good lord, yes, they're identical! In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Voldy-Asman! Oh! Oh!
Objection!
But to explain to the court why? Why would you constitute a motive for the witness to the murder, Asman? Well, I mean, it's obvious. He wrote the fucking article. Well, if you think back, you remember that Mr. Drebber talked about the article in his testimony. Grave robbing, you say? Yes, exhuming fresh cause to sell is reasonably lucrative. That is quite beyond pale. That would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. A daily circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article. Okay, there we go. Established motive. At the time, you were a student at the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, did a single newspaper article change your entire life? So Mr. Osman used to be a newspaper journalist, did he? He did, my lord. In fact, it's so widely held belief that Osman managed to position himself at the heart of this criminal network. Thanks to his very dualistic conditions he made during his time as a reporter. Holy shit! Well then. So you had to give up on your dream and leave the university. You lost everything. Eventually you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And it's all because of that article written by Mr. Asman. Enough! Holy shit, is he gonna admit everything now? Are we done? Stop this endless dribble about my life. What? Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber. Yes, it's true. I had to leave my university as a result of this article. But it was just a straw that broke the camel's back. What do you mean? In almost every single science faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled with their hypothesis anyway. We all did, only to have it be taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew that ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or the other after all. God damn it. Good gracious. Making the name over yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a few geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I was one of those geniuses. So it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of the university because of the low gate was the best thing that could have happened to me. Mr. Trevor, do you genuinely believe that? Of course I do. What better place to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me? I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all. How dare you! And I have evidence to prove it. Wait, what? How? Wait, fucking how? How are you in position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam. Fine, if you're thinking of evidence, go ahead, show it. Alright, not even sure what we're supposed to present here. Oh wait, the lack talent. Yeah, you are winner. You are winner, Drebber. You're not no talent, baby. You have trophy. Right? Yeah, I think that's right.
Take that!
Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at the workshop. Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science? What exactly is this trophy, Council? It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord. There's no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future. Good gracious! Your prospects in the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. Oh wait, what? Is he gonna admit everything now? Come on! I don't know when you realize who Mr. Asman was. But when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man. Okay, Drebber, come on, stop lying. Huh? The truth is... Finally, he's going to fold. Come on, please. What? Huh. Fine. Cletus has run its course now. What? I admit it. All of it. Wait, what? We won? What? What are you doing? Exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago. Wait, what? Are you just admitting it? Did we win already? Okay. Okay. Well, oh, do we win? Yeah, no, we just revealed everything about Mr. Drebber. It turns out the connection was that, that they were both blackmailed by Asman through information, because, yeah, his signature's here. That's about it. But we're almost done. She seems to be admitting it now. No. Good lord! She seems to be admitting everything now. Come on. Dr. Sith, do you realize what you're saying, woman? It's all true. That day, When I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself was it was the professor again staring at me in the face. And then before I had my chance to react, I noticed something else. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Sith, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night, 10 years ago. All the instructions were here in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. It made necessary alterations to the scene and fabricate the autopsy report as instructed. There's really no other choice. It had to be done to protect my judiciary. I can only apologize now. Well, okay, so do we win now? There's nothing else, right? They admit everything! Okay, why on earth would you buckle now? Well, there's no point in trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done something, anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished. Are we done here? So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything. Okay, what? Is Mr. Drebber just not going to admit anything? Surely it goes without saying. You admit your part in it too, then? I admit nothing! I don't- What the fuck? How? How? What? Excuse me? I regarded that the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion. Short of me admitting to my crime, there's really no way to prove that I did nothing wrong. Are you fucking serious? Okay, let's do this again. Order, order, order! Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zykes? Yes? I hope you'll accept my apologies. Whatever happens next is in your hands now, of course. I heard more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court. Holy shit! What is this? Wait, what? This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Harebrain. Very true, that slipped my mind. Is it either one of your closest friends? As the court has heard, Dr. Sid has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible... Okay, yes, but Dr. Drebber is still there! He's admitted everything! Okay. You mean... At present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant is not involved in any wrongdoing. Does this prosecution have any objection? None, my lord? Congratulations. Oh, wait, it really doesn't seem like a victory! What is this? You've proven Miss Harebrain innocent. This doesn't feel like a victory. What is going on? Without further... What is going on? It's too fast! The Dr. Drebber is still at large! He fucking did it! Oh, there's so much evidence! Okay, what are we doing? Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss, I don't know, this doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Sid suddenly admit to it like that? Is everything alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But it's really what we is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing now is? Oh my god. Okay, further testimony!
Objection.
The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord. I beg your pardon. We demand one final testimony! Holy shit, this case! Alright, lock up Mr. Drebber as well! You do realize that I'm about to objecate in favor of your client, I presume? What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of a trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that. Mr. Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking? The truth, the whole truth, and a way to bring it all out in the open! Right. It's in hindsight. Oh yes, one word of warning before I go. In the course of the trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone! Alright, here we go! To the bitter end, you understand? Do not falter, whatever may come to pass! I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He wasn't deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in the court to advocate for my client. And to secure acquittal. Obviously. But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court to pursue the whole truth of the case. Until every last detail is laid bare. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Sith. Testimony from me? About what? About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber. Ah, in that case, it escaped your test and I've already admitted everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. Stop wasting everyone's time. Ah! As his lordship has made very plain, your client will get an acquittal. You have wanted for him. There's simply no protracting this business further with any other tedious cross-examination.
Objection.
Yay! Threw the whole fucking wine bottle too. Pray forgive my careless handling of that hallowed bottle I sipped. That's what you call it? What is your objection, Lord Van Zykes? The prosecution also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness. Don't be stupid! If there is more to this case that has yet to come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end! Woo! Cool Van Zykes! Cool Van Zykes! Yo, what? Lord Van Zykes is the most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Sith, you'll testify to the court. Explain the full extent of your involvement of the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber. Very well. Alright, here we go! Alright, let's do this. Any interesting tidbits we have here? It all began to scene when I saw the waxwork of the note tucked inside its pocket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note, the instruction was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to have been arranged in surgery to implicate the defendant, which was my job. Enlisted the help of the entire forensic team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state of secret of the highest level. I had to protect it. Alright, here we go. Wow, she even did the whole investigation team. But here we go. Time for the final thing of this trial. So it seems that all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy. So kind of you to say. And what about an autopsy report then? All he did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of being under the stage. That's all? That's terrible corruption. Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else in Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you. You must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe the testimony has been clarified everything. There's no particular need for a cross-examination, I would say. No, I disagree. I can shake the feeling that something's wrong. Okay, how do I do this? We're not looking for contradictions anymore. It's a defense's right to cross-examine any witness in the following testimony. What is it about you Japanese that makes you all doggedly persistent? Very well, if you desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Alright, so what are we supposed to do here? Inside the notes instructions was beneath the experimentation stage. We already know this. Okay, this is really vague. Give me more details on that. When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this? Yes, the instructions of the engineer's notes said something about along the lines of fabricate some evidence to make it clear that the hairbrain alone could have killed Miss Asman. So you mean that was your doing? I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me alone to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen. Alone? Doctor? I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then I took out the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. And then you noted that in the fake autopsy report, as a fictitious case of cause of death? Exactly. So the actual cause of death was the trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop. My word. What is it, Mrs. Sato? It's something about this last statement. It's playing on my mind, that's all. Yes, mine too. Wait. Dr. Sith? There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. The defense calls for you to add what you said to the formal testimony. Oh? Which part? Okay, wait a minute. Ooh, wait a minute. Shoot, 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 shoot. This is a brain teaser. How do I do this? Where's my evidence? Oh, I'm a lawyer. Great exhibition newspaper. Nothing there. Experiment sketch. We already did that. Body. Wait. No, no, no. The stab wound? The missing cat? That's not it! The stab wound, I think. Wait, I think it's a stab wound. So, yeah, let me see if we can do this. What she did to the victim? How you stabbed his ass with the chest, that part. Fine, if that's what you want. But there's really no need to point. The prosecution concurs. Very well, you'll supplement your testimony now, witness. If you wish, my lord. Okay, plunge this into the chest. So, lay top of cage, right? But the thing is that it wouldn't be like this. It wouldn't be like this. It's a stab wound, cuz look at this. The blood's dripping downward. So, it's not lying down. It wouldn't lie down like that. It would spread evenly, but it's dripping downward. Which means he was upright. And I think that's it, right?
Objection.
Fucking cry, yes! I've got a nasty feeling. Is that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth. What on earth is the matter, counsel? Have you lost your tongue? I apologize, my lord. Dr. Sith, is that last statement of yours there just one point? That it seems to defy explanation. Out with it, my learned friend. There's obvious inconsistency between the description of this photograph, which shows the victim the birdcage following the events led to his death.
Objection!
The court has already examined the photograph in depth. There's nothing new in it that we can learn from it. Yes, we can. We have already considered that's true. But we know for the fact that we know the facts to be different. What do you mean? I believe we should let the defense explain. It's dripping down, right? It's dripping down. I think that's it. Present.
Take that.
The closer the blood hit the victim's chest, it extends downward direction. BAM! It clearly extends in the downward direction towards the man's feet. And why is that significant, counsel? The victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion. That's entirely expected. Oh, of course. No, that's not what. That's not what happened. Exactly, my lord. Dr. Sid made it very clear in the testimony just now. At the point at which she stole the Professor Hairbrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand ascension was set in motion. The birdcage was falling below the stage, out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. Even if the victim already was stabbed while it's inside the birdcage in that position. The blood from the wound would have been spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed a longitudinal appearance we see in the picture, it's inconceivable! Given the fact that the victim's blood could see vertically downwards from the wound, It must be the case that when you're stabbed, Mr. Asman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Sith, your lady says that it was tool of fabrication. Ah! Alright, there we go! There we go, let's go! And you was right. Now I've identified that contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under great misapprehension here. What? What sort of misapprehension? That's not what he's saying, Uber Dragon! Dr. Sith? You claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime and to implicate the defendant. And claim that you authored fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. Because of the question of what the Blessed really tells us has only one possible answer. Okay, what is this? I guess I'll click on it. Okay, there we go. Now I've already watched that video. In that case, what is it, man? Counsel, you have clearly struck upon a revelation. Now to tell the court what it is. Which I've noticed this story is going to be shown to be a lie that contradicts their testimony. The stabbing of the victim. The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downward as it did, well, we had to make sure the victim must have been neither sitting nor standing upright at the time. But as you pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen to its side when it fell beneath the stage. Yes, it would have, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection.
That's impossible. The man was dead, remember? No, it's not. That is the best apprehension. Holy shit! Is it 2 times that we have a dead man going back to fucking life and dying again? When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. But Mr. Asman didn't die in that fall. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but then when he came around, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Sid appeared. The victim was in fact alive at that point of time. It changes everything. Mr. Odie Asman's killer wasn't the defendant Professor Albert Hairbrain, nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Sith! Order! Can that possibly be true? Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him? You hoped that by admitting by being accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end before you were accused of some far worse crime! Cold-blooded murder! Oh, Stu, shut up! You're so desperate how you're making all this up as if I would do something like that! I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor! Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone! Oh, logic? Don't make me laugh! Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it. What? What do you mean? I thought it was obvious. A motive, boy! You're lacking a You're fucking serious! We've just proven that. What? Okay, okay. A motive, sure. Okay, sure. A motive. Motive. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's do this. What possible reason do I have to kill Mr. Asman? Asman was involved in a number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there's no known connection to Dr. Sith there. I'm relieved to say that it does seem somewhat far-fetched. True, there's no obvious motive, but there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen 500 scalpels! The 500 scalpels page! Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and connected a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story.
Objection.
No, when you question what possible reason you could have had for why they killed Asman. So it did come to mind. What? Very nice, Thunderbird Prime. I'm glad you're cooking while you're watching this. What was it, Council? A line of the court at once. Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. There's a particular object that explains why Mr. Sith would have killed Mr. Asman. Scalpels! It's a scalpel, or rather, scalpels. Did you say scalpels? Ah! It would appear a word that struck a chord, Doctor. You come on, out with it. It was yesterday when we were visiting your laboratory. Look at this big thick book here. It appears to be an account ledger. It's a recording of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh, what is it? It's clear that the team purchases vast equipment supplies on a monthly basis, but... well, this entry seems strange. Really? In what way? They buy 500 scalpels every month! Oh, alright. 500 scalpels a month? At first I wondered what on earth could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize it now. It's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them disappearing every month from the department's accounts! Asman's criminal organization relied heavily on the extortion of its funding. Tracing the money from the forensic investigation team's account to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward. 10 years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article on Mr. Drebber, he may have well stumbled upon information he was researching the story. Information related to Dr. Sid's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade. The darkest secret? Good lord, you mean? I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago. But clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So in the end, you were really coerced all in all. Where were you? You did it entirely of your own. You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asman in the heart with all your might. Besides, the black man, you your dark secret forever. Well, shit. Are we done yet? Oh my god, tell me I'm done with this already. Let me guess, someone else is gonna do shit. Yeah, we're not gonna get out of this alive. Alright. what we've had to keep covered up all these long years. Alright, are we done? Are we done? Come on. Out with it. As for the guards, every living machine remains as it was ripped apart by the bomb. The truth of the case can never be properly established unless you speak out. I mean, shit, like, it would be impressive if you decide not to. It's very possible that Courtney Sith will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth of what happened. Come on, Trevor. 10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of the bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now, however. It's surely the chance that you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that the hold that fate has over you all these years. Alright, are we done? Super high voltage. Is this kinesis? I mean, really? It's the addle-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent and they can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on to go about their wonderful hypothesis, their stupid eyes shining in that little, like a little child's. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness. Careful, Mr. Draper. Fucking crab over dragon. That would be a thing. I was particularly pleased that the kinesis machine was made for quite a show, didn't it? So you admit it? You admit that was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim? Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of the revenge. Revenge for the future that Mr. Asman's article had deprived you of 10 years ago. What revenge you sought didn't stop at Mr. Asman, did it? Where is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see. The condemned convict that you saw raising from the grave in the Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true, then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man over crushing any future career he might have had. So your plan required that you adopt a particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Sith to be precise. It was a year ago. By some extraordinary test of fate, Asman turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him where an article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who handled that bogus autopsy being appointed head of the new forensic team. When I learned the ways of my cognitive process, I started to devise a plan. What a horrid tale! He robbed me of my future, so I wanted them to use the man's own wiles against him for revenge. And that had that rotten Scotland Yard eventually eating out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation. Well, I can finally sleep after this. Ah. The actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge, at least, to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, Carabin, you did exactly what someone else did. You did exactly that to someone else, didn't you? Did I? Professor Hairbrain's only crime was the passion for his hypothesis. He had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that you did that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this: your own actions resulted in the same exact thing for another perfectly innocent young man. I. Holy shit, is he actually guilty about that? Lord Van Zykes, one of Dr. Sith. An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded in custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days along with Mr. Drebber. A most regrettable situation indeed. She made a great contribution to her profession over the years, and it was really hard to swallow the truth. However, that is a topic for someone other than the future occasion. For now, Professor Hairbrain? Oh, yes? It seems that a great deal way more to expect than you realized. However, I think we can assume that all the sordid details have been brought to light. It is a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say that you are absolved of all guilt. This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. Me, this dedicated scientist, is devoted to the natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool. Professor, I expected thinking nothing about my research. This godly believing that I could set my mind to despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I. No, Professor, that's not true. What? Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened to you was his doing, and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way. Lord Van Zykes? The decision which he referred to earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even? The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work for your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams, that's laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deride another for such choices. God damn, Van Zykes is gay. Wow, Van Zykes is really cool this chapter. Oh. Thank you, Barak. Alright, yeah, Barak Van Zykes is really cool this chapter. Holy shit. Loving this. Anyway, so ladies and gentlemen, the jury. Yes, my lord? Is of course explanation that you find the defendant not guilty of charge which he stands accused. I presume there are no objections? None from me, my lord. Certainly not. The trial has really made me think, but this is the right decision. It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever. What's that? He's done, is he? It's all over? Juror number 5, I hate you. I don't know what it's called the yard these days. I don't recognize the place. Very well. Yeah, leave now! Oh. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant not guilty! Yeah! Finally! Yeah! 8 hours! Woo! Yeah, Chronicles trials next. Why is she a jury member? Court is now adjourned. Alright, here we go, everyone. Woo! 8 hours. Oh my god. It's over. That was some trial. That was some trial. Oh my god, this is so long. 24th of October, 4:33 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it? Oh, it is, it is. Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain. Mr. Naruhodo, Mr. Sato. I am truly beside myself in gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough? I'm just glad it's all been cleared up. That you realized you were just caught up in on a bad situation. Also, thank you for the congratulations, Arxelador. Alright, now you know I've had that research grant. You had that research grant money. Ah, I give the whole lot to you, every penny. Well, that's very kind, but I'm a student, so we don't need any for natural reward. Your acquittal is more than enough. Oh dear, what can I do? Aha! How about this? Is a memento, the paper about my hypothesis inside. Well, just as a memento then. Thank you. I've been wondering, Professor. What are you going to do now? Oh shit. Alright. Thank you for the Pachi's Thunderbird Prime channel. Oh my, yes. What am I going to do? My hypothesis of my great machine lies in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I'll explore his great exhibit while it's in here too, and see if my new inspiration hits me. Oh yes, that's a wonderful. I can't allow that. I can't allow that. Wait, what? Lord Van Zach, why is he here? What are you doing here? Barak? I'm sorry, you had to go through that, Albert? Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You're like a great demon at the bench there, slowing down on your prey. You're one of my fellow you're the few true friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense. Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right? Wait, what? Van Sykes, what? I always knew that you had my best interests at heart. Don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a while since we left the university. We have a lot to catch up on. Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you. What? From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets. But no! Hold on a minute, Barak! What about the great exhibition? It's the chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look around. No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea. Wait, what? Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barak. I'm Lord Van Zykes. What's this all about? A necessary precaution. Yes, I think I understand. You do? Well, Iris told me that when you meet Lord Van Zykes in his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing. Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time. I was thinking it was nice of him to ask. The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well, even though It's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor. Does he believe in the Reaper's curse? You mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas? Those in the Reaper's sights meet their ends days or sometimes months after their acquittal. That is a pattern up to now. But of course, we know nothing about Mr. Natsume or Gina. We know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent. True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. That truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend. But Barak! Like the mustached Nubianese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once! Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it? Goodness, what is this your intention all along, Lord Van Zykes? In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems to be absolutely merciless. And yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all. It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being. Yes, alright. Well then, Mr. Arahodo. Thank you so much for everything! Well, that was a bit of a downer, but okay. Chapter's almost done, right? And all, Professor. Yeah, you know, I guess Barak von Zyk's just really nice like that. Just really nice guy. Swell, even. Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain. Well, once the dust has settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now. Now, my Japanese friend. Oh, yes? I thought you'd be gone too. We have matters to discuss. Can you spare some time? You want to talk with me? I'll be waiting for you in the courtroom in 10 minutes. Alright, what kind of spicy thing is this? Okay, what is this? Well, that was strange. Oh, well, what are we doing? For some reason, I didn't get the sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. Yeah, he's like, oh, Mr. Naruhodo, get in this car. I definitely won't burn it to a crisp. For some reason, I didn't get the sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. Well, and the enigma, Barak von Zykes. Van Zykes. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, so here goes then. Okay, wait. It's not done yet? How long is this chapter? Oh god, how long is this chapter? Okay, he's still there! He's still there! So, are you satisfied? You saved the guileless Titus from the great injustice. Yes, I think so. I'm relieved at least the man's innocence could be proven. Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity toward you Nipponese comes from. Well, I'm not sure if they're gonna reveal it this chapter, Uber Dragon. Maybe they don't. Well, at first I thought you didn't like me. I imagined you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now, I think it's different. You clearly know our ways. So I guess that some specific incident led you to your dislike of my race. Will you still tell me what happened, please? Alright, what happened? Come on. The professor. I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest. He took your brother's life. Clint, my brother was Clint Van Zyte. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens, he was already director of the prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of the justice system in foreign countries as well. There were no programs between Britain and other nations then too to share knowledge and ideas. As part of the one of the programs, 3 traditional students came from Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan. Oh, it was 16 years ago then. One of them would have been my father. Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotoba well. I had no idea. I was a minor at the time, trading at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting Nipponese. Okay, are we almost done? It's already... Oh my god, it's been 8 hours and 30 minutes! Alright, I hope it doesn't take too long to close off this chapter. He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at his work and exacting in their standards. This is half a case! It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression on me. But 6 years later, then it happened. The investigation was already nowhere. Was going nowhere. There were no suspects, even just an ever-growing list of victims. In the end, my brother became one of them, and the last, in fact, before the case finally resolved. I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zykes. Truly. Okay, so was the scientist a killer? Was the scientist like Nipponese? Maybe, right? Where's this going? Clint was already ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be much of a mystery. Wait, what? He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time. In plain sight? Are you aware of the political events 10 years ago? Wait, what? There's a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between British and Japanese empires. Wait, they covered it up? A new treaty was being forged, I think. Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of the Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. They covered it up! Oh, God! The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why, when this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial, the British public had known the identity of the killer. Not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, only 2 nations could be very well have ended up at war. Oh, God! What? A war? Between Britain and Japan? But what would that mean? Oh my, you mean to say the professor was...
When the trial reached its conclusion,
What?
I thought to myself, yes, it's time.
Oh God, they're gonna open.
Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster.
Alright, what is it this time?
I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind that the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before, was Japanese.
Holy shit!
Wait a minute.
Wait, but did they cover up 5 murders?
I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Wait, what? Oh god, wait, are his memories coming back? Wait. Holy shit! Here we go. Take off the mask.
Father.
I wasn't expecting that. Oh god, that was a double reveal. Well, okay, I didn't guess that. How was I supposed to guess that? Okay.
What? Father?
I'm not sure how you're supposed to guess that, but yeah, double reveal, I guess.
Kazuma! My best friend, Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories returned.
Well, okay, we guessed that way back, but there we
He
go.
stood there before me.
Ryunosuke.
Hello again. My friend.
Kazuma-sama!
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. It's been a very long road. Thank you.
Well, I didn't know they were gonna reveal it.
For guiding my friend here
This
when I
is
could not.
like this is still like this is like half the game still. We still have 2 more cases.
It was an honor.
Of course I doubted it. Like I didn't know they were gonna reveal it this early.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma.
I owe you thanks too, for taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh. Karuma, the great blade of the Asogi clan, passed down through the generations.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Something's gonna happen. Something bad's gonna happen.
When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side.
Something bad's gonna happen, isn't it?
Katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared.
Something bad's gonna fucking happen here. I can fucking feel it in my
With this by my
bones.
side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
Oh god, he's gonna cut his off.
Made it.
He's
At
got-
last.
He's gonna cut his head off using the katana.
Are you saying... Surely not. You mean, you knew all this time? I'm looking at it, but I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
What the? He's gonna cut it off. Well, there goes the wax figure! Holy shit!
Kazuma-sama.
Well, yeah, they're gonna have a field day with that.
We have much to talk about, but now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
Well, shit! So he's a living afterimage of the man who took my brother's life, is he? Yes, Kazuma Sogi, my best friend. 3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us. I had inkling there was something there, some connection. But why did Lord Strongheart to do? Why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did we why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zyx's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too. The man was apprehended and executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me as I asked. Wow, he just disappeared. Okay. Lord Van Zyx was a ghost all along. Very nice. 10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet from my father from the train for me. It was the first time I'd ever seen him. Poor Sasano said all this time. He this time with painful memories for her too. She never talked about this with me before though. Okay, are we done? Just having a father around, but when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that Fred had left to be behind his son, a boy 7 years my senior. Holy shit! Wait, what? Is there more to this case? Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father, so he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. We're not done yet! Why is this so long? Okay, there we go. No. It's almost done. As I'm sure you worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Sogi. So you see, that's how he and I met. Well, 7 a.m. is a great place to sleep, right?
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time, as if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter, but in many, it was the start of a new one.
Yeah, excellent. I'm not sure. Like, they have 2 more chapters to wrap all this up, I think. Well, you know, and right? We have. Alright, we have 2 more chapters until we finish this game. God damn, that took long. Here we go. We'll do save. Here, save. Cloud Kokoro. Twisted Karma and his last bow. But we'll be doing that next week. Hopefully in a timely manner. Holy fuck, this is gonna just get longer though. But welcome to Ace Attorney! Woo! Well, 2 more cases left. We're probably gonna have to do multiple mystery days. to even catch up with this. Like, goddamn. I thought it'd be way shorter. I was like, oh wow, we're gonna do another case after this? No! Anyway, let's see who we can raid. Once again, holy shit, thank you for watching, everyone. It's almost been 9 hours. Oh god, it's almost been 9 hours. You know, 7 a.m. Good place to sleep. Let's see who we can raid. You're welcome. Oh, damn it. Wow. it seems in that time Fuzz God Games has finished streaming. Oh god, Fuzz God Games has finished streaming. Can't raid that anymore. Do I have any other raid targets? Wait, let me check. Okay. Well, okay, Fuzz God Games is down. Let me see if we can see anyone else here. Okay, Yaradum was playing Resident Evil. Hello, Fuzz God Games. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? We were just about to end. Were you here the whole time? Oh, that's hilarious. I was like, oh my god. Okay, very nice, very nice. All right, well, we'll rate the Yaradomo then. They seem to be playing Resident Evil. I love horror games as well. I can't wait to play more horror games in October. But anyway, that's Ace Attorney for now. Once again, holy shit for those who have been hanging out. God damn, it's been 9 hours. I need some damn sleep. It's 7 a.m. Oh, wait a minute. Suspicious Wizard. That's something you know what? I always take up anything to meet new people. Let's see Suspicious Wizard. Okay, sure. I'll meet some new people today. Oh, they're in the Be Right Back screen. Okay, I'll wait. It's a dreaded Be Right Back screen. I don't like reading the Be Right Back screens. So I'll wait a bit. Holy shit, though. Yeah, no. That case had a lot to unpack. I feel my brain exploding after that. Like, holy fuck. I'm still not sure how I kept that all straight. Like, I'm super loopy right now. Like if it was like, I think I'm at like 50% brain capacity currently. No, yeah, it definitely wasn't Uber Dragon. It definitely wasn't like, you know, all of the reveals were pretty normal-ish. Holy shit, if case 3 is that long. Like, this case took, like, added to our current time, that took about maybe 16 hours, you know. I probably need to put multiple days in the rest of the streams, but oh god. Oh god. Alright. Still not back for Suspicious Wizard? Alright. No. Corn Girl drove me crazy. I hate Corn Girl. Like, the girl shouldn't even be a jury member. Shouldn't even be a fucking jury member. Oh god. Well, I'm not even sure if I can finish this before my birthday though. Like, let me see. I have about maybe a week and a half before my birthday. Yeah, Christ, I have a week and a half before my birthday. I need to do 2 more cases. I need to finish Trails. I need to finish Trails as well. I need to finish Wild Frost. But as soon as I finish Trails, I can put an entire week into fishing Ace Attorney as well. Holy shit, I'm excited. Holy shit, man. Like, yeah, no, I'll probably do it after my birthday. I'll probably do it after my birthday month. Because I'm probably going to focus on purely Yu-Gi-Oh games for July. Holy shit, though! I'm so excited for next month. Like, I've seen some previews, and yeah, I'm looking pretty good. Holy shit! Yeah, no. Forbidden Memories is on the docket, Uber Dragon. You want to see me try to grind for Meteor Dragon? You got it. You fucking got it. Oh god, I've seen people get fucking crazy over that. Like, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if their RNG is good. Yeah, no. God damn. You might as well staple my balls to the side of a tree before I try that challenge. There's no way I can do that, Uber Dragon. Never losing a duel. There's no fucking way I can do that. No grinding though. I can definitely do that, but never losing a duel. Oh god. I don't think I'm that good at Forbidden Memories. No, okay, no. That doesn't apply here. You don't understand with Forbidden Memories, right? With Forbidden Memories, that's completely different Yu-Gi-Oh! Its rule set is so different. It doesn't even resemble the original card game. Oh no, Suspicious Wizard isn't going. Do you know when Suspicious Wizard will come back to Arxilador? It has been a few minutes. Okay, I'll wait a few more for Suspicious Wizard. Who needs sleep, right? Not me. Oh god. I think I've done these streams about 3 times in a row already, though. Well, no, only one time. Oh, yes. I wouldn't say that, Uber Dragon. Sleep is definitely not optional. Steve's catchphrase. Hey. Like, I have no choice, right? I don't. I was just waiting for Arxilador because he's in a Be Right Back screen right now. Sorry, Suspicious Wizard, I mean. I was waiting for Suspicious Wizard because he's in a Be Right Back screen right now. I don't like rating the Be Right Backs. You know when he's gonna come back? Or, like, how long has he been in the big break screen? I mean, there's not much about my future plans. It's just like I'm mostly gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh games for the. After birthday. Yeah, I'm gonna probably continue. I'm probably gonna play Deponia though. Deponia looks like a fun point and click. I actually want to play more point and clicks. You haven't played Duelist? You haven't played Duelist of the Roses? Oh, very nice, man. Very nice, Thunderbird Prime. That's actually my first. That's actually my first foray into Yu-Gi-Oh games. It's just Duelist of the Roses. Sure, sure. Recommend as many as you want, Uber Dragon. I want my brain to burst. Okay, like, if you remember Arxilador, you can contact me anytime. Ah, me as well, Thunderbird Prime. Oh my god, wait, does that mean you have the promo cards, Thunderbird Prime? Do you have the promo cards that come with it? Then again, it depends though. Like, if you buy it secondhand, you probably don't have the promo cards. I think it comes with, I think it comes with Magnet Warriors. I need to check. Oh man! Actually, wait a minute. I've heard of Disco Elysium, but I haven't played all the way. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Yeah, I guess that's a disadvantage. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it depends. Oh, it depends. You can either get the Magnet Warriors or Blue Eyes White Dragon and Dark Magician Exodia. Huh. Well, no, Disco Elysium. I've heard of Disco Elysium. It's also a detective game, right, Arxilador? That might actually be right up my alley. If it's also a mystery game. Yeah, see you later, Arxilador. Thank you. See you later, Arxilador. All right, I think we have given enough time. All right, I guess I'll just do original rating. So, it's been 9 hours. Thank you so much for everyone for keeping me company this whole time. Holy shit! Like, wow. Yeah, we might go for a different raid target. I think they're stuck in the eternal into eternal break right now. Probably gonna raid the Yarudomo again. But I'll keep Suspicious Wizard in mind from now on. Cause yeah, they're stuck in the eternal BRB. So we'll raid their Yarudomo. They're a nice boy. And they want me to sleep. Very, very much. Yes. No. I just often call people that. But yeah, all right. I'll see you. Oh wow, the loop is gone. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Actually, that's tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's 6 a.m. Saturday right now. I forgot. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow then. Alright, take care everyone. Bye-bye. Yeah, oh wait, oh wow. I'm so loopy, I forgot. I forgot to start the raid. Oh god, thank you for reminding me. Alright. But yeah, start the raid, it's alright. Oh, can you tell? Yeah, what's a raid anymore? What's a raid? How many fingers am I holding up? None. Alright. But here we go. I'll see you guys tomorrow then. Bye everyone. Thank you for hanging out in this really long stream. Yeah, see you Sunday.